we have in the lobby. I'm gonna go with Sways and Crispy as my two favorites in the lobby as far as gamer tag. Forget the free-for-all wise. I don't care about kills. I don't care about free-for-all. I'm talking about who has the best names in the lobby. It gotta be Sways and Crispy, right?
Oh, is that JNR or is it Junior?
Oh, good call.
It's definitely Junior. You don't remember Junior from season one?
No, I know. I'm just saying, Junior, I think is right up there.
No, what? J, there's too many letters. J and R, T, J. I don't know. Nah.
Crispy making me hungry. I want some chicken.
Chef, actually, you know what? If you take the N out of Chef, Chef goes hard, actually. It's the end that gets me that I'm like, I don't know.
Like he's cooking, kind of. Like he's, you know?
Yeah, but the end, it just doesn't
not cooking.
Not Chef.
Actually, I think Plasma goes really hard. Always like at the T1 as well, like tier 1 Plasma.
What sense does this guy play on? I need to know. Like
he's so high.
It's something with the Australians. Like Scoopmeister's the same way, right? 1600 DPI, 1.0 cents. To give you a little bit of context, that is double the sense of Mutum, me. I mean, Rice, I'm not sure what his sense is, but it looks fast as well. I don't know how you play on such an incredibly high sense and still, like, you're still able to track like that. It's actually nuts.
Well, I think it's like if you're actually skillful with the mouse and keyboard and don't rely on the aim assist, you can like play a lot faster. I know a lot of these like new mouse and keyboard players like play real slow. They depend on that aim assist that they get on mouse.
Yeah.
It's just you gotta get them skills up.
Got myself a reality check. Yeah,
I was on your side, so I'm like, if I'm already on mouse and keyboard, I have that much control over my reticle. I have my whole damn arm. I'm like, you know, why not do low sense and get that tracking on point? But then Garrett came in here and murdered your whole life, man. I don't know. You got to fight him at SLC at this point. At this point, it has to be a 1v1 IRL now.
Bro, yeah, we're gonna have to do a whole circuit. But so far, I mean, the record speaks for itself. Undefeated on land. Against Mr. Tim. I also like Tony. Didn't we both get to winners round 2 of the LVT Orlando tournament?
We did. Yes, we
did. Baby.
Yes, we did. Two-thirds of. In fact, I think Louis did as well, right? So 3/4 of the people on the broadcast did get to the second round at 2v2.
Crazy.
But you got semis in FFA, right? You got semis in FFA. None of us got close to semis in FFA.
Semis, I got 9 in FFA. What you semis?
Semis, I mean, top 8 is
still good.
Right?
Not like I want 9. I don't want top 16 or top 12. I want 9.
Okay,
I want you to tell me I was 9th.
9th place for Mr. Tim.
How many kills away was I from hitting the finals? 1 kill, like legitimately 1.
Well, you know, one of us had to actually work during the free for all, so I didn't get the chance to actually work. Somebody actually went to Orlando to work. It wasn't you two, because y'all were playing all day and damn all day, playing video games. No, I was there to work.
While this has all been going on, I mean, Rice is literally 17 kills and 12 assists, by the way. Literally 12 assists in the lobby. Everything. That's nuts.
But that just means, you know, I always say, if you have high assists, you're doing something wrong. Sway's on the other side, keeping up right with them. 18 kills, but significantly less assists. All right. Oh, okay. I apologize, Sway. I apologize, Rice. I apologize. Didn't mean to discount the game. Holy hell.
If it ain't Rice, it ain't right. Let me tell you something. That was beautiful. Triple count of Rice, 20 kills, and we can get at him for the assist, but if you end up in first place with the most kills and the most assists, that's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, it just means you're engaged in a lot of engagements. Just to put a lot of damage into everybody. 22 kills is a nice little lead for him, too. He's 4 above everyone else. Sways and Crispy are the 2 on his tail, but Sway's using that heat wave. He didn't get the GA announcement. Now, regardless, heat wave very strong and free for all. Obviously, really cool to see this weapon kind of utilized. We'll see if he can do anything with it.
Don't think he'll get blackballed from scrims here. I think free for all is where everything is allowed, including the heat waves. Don't got nothing to worry about there, but you didn't get as many kills as you probably wanted to. End up going down. You're tied up for second place. Excuse me, with Crispy.
I think someone like kill, like if I'm a pro player and I kill a fellow pro player, I know this is a crazy leap, right? Me being a pro, but just stay with me. In matchmaking, I'm the one that breaks GAs in matchmaking. Do you think there's a potential for me to get to blacklist me from scrims?
If it's you, yes. If it's any other pro, no.
Oh, I mean, okay.
I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like a lot of the pros probably want to scrim against us casters and be like, you remember what you said back in season 1 about my gameplay?
Right.
Well, guess what? I just freaking goosed you. I just dropped a freaking running riot on you. I'm sure they want to beat us up a little bit.
Oh, brother, people probably got a note somewhere about some shit we said some long time ago.
Clip it every time they freaking drop us, drop an overkill on us, bro. I dare you to say one thing on LVT broadcast. I'm tweeting it out. 28 kills still here from Rice, doing excellent work. I mean, at this point, has a 5-kill advantage over second place. And being that this is the ANZ finals, I know there's a lot of money on the line. Is it winner take all for the
Winner take all, $100.
Yeah, right now Rice, he might just be $100 richer here, and when that converts over to whatever currency they have in Australia, I'm sure it's gonna be like, I don't know, like $3,000.
The only players that are like within distance right now, Sways and Crispy. Sways like just 5 kills away, so killing spree, a cheeky little killing spree needed for him to tie this thing up.
They both have a lot of assists as well. Crispy with 13, Rice is 14, Scoob with 13 as well. He's trailing just a bit, but yeah, Crispy and Sways are nipping the heels of Rice, and Rice has got to create some distance here. You get a lot of anxiety at that point when you've got such a nice lead, and then people start to creep up on that lead. You can see he's died a couple times in a row. He's on a little bit of a bad run. So yeah, I mean, look at this. It's Crispy who's starting to find a flow in the game.
That's a
and
big
Rice
double
losing his lead
by Sways earlier, because not only did he get the double kill, right, but the first part of that double kill was him killing Rice. So like that's kind of where your priority is when you're trying to make this comeback, is you gotta start targeting the leader, and you just put damage in no matter what. You get the kill, but just start to deny them kills on the map. And that's almost it almost goes for every player in the lobby. Like, you gotta have those names on. The second you see Rice, like, you're putting damage in. It's a team effort until this lead is reduced by quite a bit. But as I say that, Sway's just went on a run. He got an overkill.
I see, the one thing I like about being in Sway's position, and maybe this is more of like a personal thing for me, is that I rather be motivated to be in second place and play catch up like that than be in first place and have a target on my back. And I feel like if I'm in second place, I am motivated to keep going forwards, keep put on 100%. Where if I'm in first place for a little bit too long, well, there's a little bit of time for me to get a little lackadaisical, get a little bit complacent. So that's one thing I do like about Sway's position for most of his game, and now bringing him within 2 kills. This at one point looked like it was going to be like, a one-way race, but now we have Sways and Rice really battling it out. 36 and 35 piece, and there's the 37 for Rice.
Yeah, I like how Rice is kind of like getting back into the flow, and again, this happens in free-for-all. You go on runs, and then you kind of the runs stop, and then you have to get into that flow again, find a timing again. It seems like Rice has kind of found his timing a little bit, but it's still only a 2-kill lead, and Sways is on his tail, so he really just has to find his way through a couple cleanup kills, make sure he doesn't get any more assists to add to that 18 count, because that's a large amount of assists. Most in the game right now are tied with Scoop, but just definitely want to try and get on a run once again.
5 minutes remain. Gonna switch over towards Scoop, wants to make his way toward the P side of the map. We talk about this P side being so dangerous and Aquarius, and a couple of shots can't quite get the damage that he wants onto the overshield player, and Sways, who pulls up from the rear, pulls up out of nowhere, has taken the lead. Might be the first one so far in this game for anybody who's not named Rice.
Dude, this is an insane fight. Sways is hunting him down, and okay, the trade's in. Wow, Plasma and Sways going blow for blow right there, but I feel like we're really going to start seeing a huge separation between the top two and the rest. I think with less than 5 minutes, I just don't know if it's possible for anyone that's not past that 30 kill threshold at this point to make the comeback.
Yeah, I repetitively talk about mid-chip when I speak of free-for-all, and that's just because, that's where most of my hours in free-for-all go. But on a map like mid-chip, I feel like a comeback like that would be possible for anyone who's got that individual skill, because there's just a really good flow to the map, and there's a way to, continuously... What is Chef doing? Okay. A way to continuously get kills, but the big thing for me is, like, on this map, it's a little bit more difficult. There's a lot more corners and stuff, and a lot more close quarters, and it's harder to get those cross-map kills from base to base, or or top P or top part of base. It's just a lot harder to get those cleanups. So I think on a map like this with Sways on the run that he's on, it's going to be difficult for even Rice to keep up with Sways just based off of how Sways is playing in this game.
Dude, 45 kills now for Sways. Rice, who had a firm stronghold here on the map or here in this free-for-all. You have Sways, who now taking back all the control. Now he's the one with a 4-kill advantage. Meanwhile, Rice's assist adding up, and we talked about it before. This could be a situation that bites him in the butt. Well, so far right now, it's biting and has fangs.
Yeah, what, 20 assists in this game? You're like, just even if we say like a third of those went to kills instead of assists, you'd be right there with Sways once again. But instead, Sways, man, like you said, Tim, it really feels like he's playing everything right. You can start to see he made a huge comeback, right? He was down 5 kills when they hit that 30 kill thresh mark, and now he's just completely outpacing the roster by a significant margin. Look, he's about to hit 50. Rice now is down by 6, and he's been on a couple deaths in a row. We're starting to see some true separation between 1 and number 2.
Yeah, I think he's just gotten to a point where he's just hitting his shots. He's not missing. He's not losing those individual fights, and that's a big factor.
I mean, luckily for Rice, there's still a little bit over 2 minutes on the clock, so there's no time for anything to happen. We saw Sways. It took it took a few minutes for him to kind of make that run happen and for him to go on the run that he is right now. Rice does have an opportunity to do the same, but it has to start right now. And getting peeled by Plasma over from the low ground is not exactly what the doctor ordered.
Couple times we've seen Sways been the player that's been using the utility on the map as well. He didn't get any kills there, but he had Thrust and Heat Wave, and we've been to him a few times now where he's gotten the overshield. I think that might have been the big difference in the second half compared to the first half. It's just his ability to control the utility on the map.
Yeah, you can see in Rice's gameplay too, he's playing this as if it's fours a little bit, right? There's a lot of damage going into multiple players, and that's where all those assists come from. He's not really shooting players that he can guarantee a kill from. And when you're shooting from the lower map like that and you're kind of giving your location away, but also you're putting damage in, not able to clean up kills, that's when you put yourself in a bad spot to not clean up those kills and not get to a point where you're catching up to Sways.
And well, I mean, I guess I have a question. This is really more for you, Tim. I mean, if you're on that high of a sensitivity on mouse and keyboard, like, do you feel very confident when it comes to the 1v1 gameplay like that when it comes to winning a PIV?
I personally don't. I think the really high sense makes those close range fights maybe a little bit easier, I guess, because there's a lot of flicking that's involved. Close range being the most difficult thing, but I just feel like you want to have like a very steady shot when it comes to Halo Infinite. You want to make sure to get those perfects and get those 5 shots, and it just comes down to hitting every shot. And like you talked about before, Tony, when you're on mouse and keyboard, I can make my sense that is half of his look as fast as his by swinging my arm around, or I can make it really steady with a nice slow sense when I need to. So it kind of gives you the best of both worlds, whereas with the high sense, you don't have that.
I think the question has become not who's gonna win, but by how much. At that night, just 8 kills between Rice. Can he make it double digits before we end? Double kill. That Sways has been on a run here as he eclipses the 60 kill mark. Can he get the 61? Oh, stolen at the last second. Hey, we'll take 60 for the dub. Wow, what a performance from Sways. Double positive as well. Only 30 deaths in that game. Kept his assists, kept his deaths very low. And while he just marched forward.
I mean, that's a damn good performance. I mean, I remember back in last week, we talked about the kill record being Snipe Drone at 61 kills, and that was in round number 1. Well, Sways just dropped 60 kills in the finals of this lobby when the best of the best in Australia are going at it. So just quite impressive to. And then at one point, Rice had a double-digit lead for quite some time. Sways comes in towards the last, 3 or 4 minutes, steals the lead, and then ends up with almost a double-digit lead himself. That is quite the performance by Sways.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a little bit different than what we're normally seeing in these free-for-alls too. Like Tools had said, not really going for those trades, making sure to get the clean kills, not going for kills that he can't clean up, so his assists are kept low. He just didn't miss. That's, at the end of the day, you put yourself in good positions, you don't miss a shot, you'll end up in scenarios like that where you're just plowing through the map, and that's exactly what Sways did, and that's why he became victorious.
Incredible performance from him. We'll get him $100 USD. We did the conversions out in the back to 145 kangaroo dollars.
I was close.
Yeah, dude, what did you say? Like 200 grand? That's like pretty close.
I didn't say. I said 3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Dude, I speaking of kangaroos, I saw this kangaroo video on TikTok the other day where this kangaroo was trying to drown a dog and then tried to fight the dog's owner. Yeah, dude, kangaroos are mean, bro. Yeah, dude, like that. They are mean. I didn't think they were that mean. I pictured every time I picture a kangaroo, it's all cute with little pouch for its baby and stuff, and then I go see a mean kangaroo that's got shoulders the size of my freaking body.
Well, everything in Australia tries to kill you, right? That's the whole thing. I mean, they lost a war to emus, bro. Like the animals out there would be crazy. Just like how we're gonna see more crazy FFA action in a few minutes. Coming up next, European FFA starts on the LVT Halo channel. We'll take you from the beginning to the end before we get started with our North American action just a bit later on. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more FFA. Welcome back, and well, we saw the finals to the ANZ FFA. Congratulations to Sways, but now we change our sights over to Europe. Lots of players competing in this competition, and a lot of pro players that we could be seeing early on as well. I'm Cool Strong with me. Why not be reckless? And top 9 Orlando FFA finisher active joining me on the mic.
These kids are lucky I'm not playing this free for all. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I was from Europe, dude, Wooten would be done.
I don't think he would. I believe in you, Tim, but I mean, come on now. We're talking about Tom. Come on now.
He's destroyed me a couple times in matchmaking, I'm not gonna lie, but that's regardless of the point. Okay, I'm retired, I'm a caster now, that's why I'm here. But a very good lobby here. Mighty's and Wooten, I'm assuming, going to be in those top 2 spots. Obviously, it's a 6-man lobby. We talked about this a little bit last week. It's more about those 1v1s, more about winning those 1v1 engagements. You have a little bit of time, get your shields back. Do you prefer this type of style, Tools?
I love me the 6-man. I know it's blasphemy to the FFA kids out there. Maybe it's because I'm I just prefer 6-mans. I don't know what caused it. Maybe I just came out the womb wrong. Maybe I was dropped as a child. Whatever it was, it just makes my brain feel good. I like the one-on-ones.
I mean, you did talk about the aspect of the free-for-alls being a little bit slower and having more space to work with. So with a free-for-all with 6 players, it literally feels like a 1v1v1v1v1, whereas opposed to a free-for-all, it's like the engagement you get into, lots of times you're going to find weak players. Lots of times you're going to be weak yourself. So, you know, it's less of winning those 1v1 pivs and more opportunities to steal kills as opposed to a 6-man. It really feels like a different type of game.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah, I agree. I like the 8-man personally. I like that style a bit more, but I do agree that it's really cool to have that kind of slowed down pace, winning those 1v1s. Wooten on your screen. I want you guys to really pay attention to those close range fights that he gets into. There's an art to it, and this is actually one of the reasons World 2 is not playing mouse and keyboard. He said he would literally play mouse and keyboard at SLC if the close range engagements were a little bit easier. It's just the hardest part about it is making sure to win those close range engagements. There's a lot of flicking involved. It's more like it's not so much tracking as it is flicking. So you'll see like players like Wooten flicking really well, but sometimes you'll see it's a bit off. It's just difficult to fight those close range fights.
Well, I feel like he should commit to at least this is where we need to have more low stakes LAN tournaments. Yeah, where players could try something out, because I'd love to see Royal 2 like, yeah, okay, like give me a couple months, let's commit to this thing, let's see if there's truly an advantage for the team if I'm on mouse and keyboard, because there are strong suits to mouse and keyboard, especially like a player like Royal 2 with how he plays sort of that isolated role, long range fights. Like, man, he could be, it feels like mouse and keyboard's like the perfect suit for him.
Yeah, I've been telling him over and over.
Well, I feel like there is an opportunity, you know, if maybe not low stakes LAN tournaments, but there are plenty of open series tournaments that go on. And I think of like Apex's Imperial Hal, who obviously played mouse and keyboard for a very long time and ended up switching to controller within the last couple of years or so. And that's kind of what he did. He played like a bunch of smaller tournaments, or I guess first started with their scrims, which is a little bit more bigger and more harder to coordinate than it is in Halo, but started off in scrims, then eventually played in some low stakes tournaments and said, you know what, I feel comfortable enough to do this, and made the hard switch even in Pro League. I think there is opportunity to do so, maybe not on LAN, but plenty online. We have freaking open series tournaments every week this month.
Yeah, I agree with the online portion. I think on LAN, the scare is just like, imagine it's 49-49, someone pushes Royal 2 and he's in a 1v1 engagement that is very close range. I'm telling you, it is very tough to win those. Like, it's almost RNG in a sort of way as well. I feel like with the performance of this game, I think the aim assist or the magnetism hides the performance issues a little bit, but I'm not afraid to say that there are definite performance issues with Halo Infinite. And so like those close range fights are very tough. And yeah, in a 49-49 scenario, just imagine being Royal 2 where you have to win that fight, and it's nearly impossible if you're not a controller.
Run away.
Are they just dumb? Have they thought about not losing the gunfight?
Have you thought
yeah, I
about
guess-
not missing? Like, what you,
Like,
you
what are you
really
doing?
get on Halo for 12 hours a day in scrim, travel across the world, you know, to another country that was in Canada, and you come on to land some missed shots, bro? Like, what are you doing?
I think the problem for these players are like, there's no reason for them to try to do it online if they're never gonna do it, right? So you have to make it like approachable to the sense of like, hey, like this will be in a competition. And you know, speaking of competition, I just want to give a reminder for anyone out there watching that's planning on competing in North America. We're 7 minutes away from check-in starting, and we still have some slots available as well. So make sure you guys get signed up for the FFA in the North American region. That's going to start in just over an hour. And if you are signed up, well, at 2 o'clock Pacific or 5 o'clock Eastern, that's when check-in will start. Make sure you get yourself checked in. If you're not checked in by the end of check-in, you'll get purged from the tournament.
Check in or you get checked out.
That's right.
That's what I was trying to say. Mighty's with 15 kills, Wu-Tum with 14 kills. Is that Bomb the Benz? I'm not familiar with Mr. Bomb.
You're not familiar with his game? He's Bomb from the Benz, Tony. 14 kills already in his game.
You just answered the question with the same
Wait,
question.
are you saying, wait. Do you know what a Benz is?
No.
Like a Mercedes?
Oh, come on, Tim.
Is it a car? It's a car, right?
It's a car. Yes.
Yeah,
He's
I'm not
from there.
familiar.
You acting like it's like a place.
Maybe
Well,
it is.
do you know that that's what he's referring to? Like, are we just assuming this?
Yeah, tools. Are we assuming
Benz,
that's
bro.
what he means?
Yes.
Gee.
Literally, yes.
Oh,
So
okay.
he's the Benz of Halo?
Yeah, he's
I want to be honest.
I've been told I'm the McLaren of Halo.
you be McLaren.
Wait,
That's
why
all
are you
good.
laughing? Wait, why did you laugh?
Because I'll never own a McLaren, and I understand that that's not possible comparison.
Wait, what?
Can I just
Wait,
say
Tony, what does he mean by he'll never own a McLaren?
I'm guessing he's saying that he won't be able to afford one, but I'm just saying
it's
it's not
expensive.
laughable that
Yeah,
I'm the McLaren of Halo.
I put you as like a Honda.
What do you mean?
Dude, Honda's a respectable brand. I want to be the Honda of Halo, so can we switch roles?
Can I say something though? Bomb without the Benz is such a cool name. No? 3 letters? Bomb?
Nah.
Book of Mormon.
No? Okay, well, there you go.
That's what it stands for, right? B-O-M, Book of Mormon.
That's what, his name is like the Honda.
What am I though? What would I be for a car? I think I'm the Tesla.
A Buick.
Did you just say that you want to be the Tesla Halo? Is that
No, I love. Yeah,
You want a
I'm just.
station wagon. You want the minivan of Halo. Let me tell you something. Hold on. I'm not done.
No.
You are the punch buggy.
Punch.
Wow.
So you could be the Saturn, bro. You could be the Saturn of Halo. When they get a little bit of an older car, it's been discontinued for a while. You know, it's running old.
Yeah. Ouch. Oh, goodness me. Well, as we've been blabbering, Wu-Tum, another mouse and keyboard player in the lead. The question is he going to be able to hold on to it? Rice, unfortunately, not able to hold on to his lead, so we'll see if Wu-Tum can. Only 10 assists to his name, so not too shabby. I mean, the second most in the lobby, but still.
TCMME? Tommy?
Tommy, yes. Yeah, good job, Tony.
Thank you. You know, the dyslexia finally kicking in and working for something, you know. It's finally helping
I don't
somewhere.
think I would have gotten there, Tony. So
Yeah, that was good. I looked at it, I was like, what? Oh, there it is.
TPN's kind of a hard gamer tag. What do you think that stands for?
Oh, someone in the chat said Wu-Tum is not in the lead. He is correct. Mighty.
Hey, I didn't want to say it. I was gonna
apologize.
let you roll with it. He was
apologize.
down by a significant margin to Mighty.
Wishful thinking, but look where he is now, buddy. 25 to 26. That's okay. Well,
27.
Tim got the script.
28.
He got the script. He thought.
Listen, I want mouse and keyboard
from the
successful.
future,
Man.
and I will tell you that Wootsum takes the lead now.
29.
Stop it, Tools. Goodness me. You know, I'm gonna be honest. When Wootsum got 6 for the first time, I was literally. You should have seen me in the green room. I was so happy for the guy. But then he got it a second time, and he did the keyboard thing again. I think I forgot who it was, but you gotta show some love to that mouse. Was it you, Tony, that said that? Gotta show some love to that mouse.
I believe it was Shurzy that said that. Actually, Shurzy. I was like, it was a good one. Though. I'll take credit for it if you want.
27-29. We still only have a 2-kill game here. Wootsum's. Am I allowed to be biased in this cast? I think so, right? 28-29. Only 1 kill away from taking the lead from Mighty's, but Mighty's
Hey,
is
Mighty's,
playing this
I
really
like
well.
you. Hey, you know, I know what? I'll be biased for Mighty's. You know, since our my casting partner just wants to not give you any credit and only talk about Woodham. Mighty's, I think, is a fantastic player from the Netherlands as well. Great, fantastic player. I think one of my favorites to win the tournament today.
I feel like Bomb the Beamer would go better than the Benz. I feel like you beam in Halo.
Oh my! I thought you said something so different than that. Okay.
What? Like
yeah,
the Beamer,
yeah. That works. Yeah.
What,
Speaking of beaming,
I don't want to know what. Never mind. There are 33 kills here for Mighty's. You got 30 kills out of Wootsum, and Bomb the Beamer coming in third place at the moment here. Prize pool. What are we talking? Are we talking winner takes all? First? No, this has to be first and second.
I believe it's winner takes
First
all.
and second.
It's first and second, Tony.
150 to first, $50 to second.
That's right. No,
Never mind. $200. My bad.
See, guys, you know, I was right, and I second guessed myself. I do this often.
No, you're right. I did.
Yeah,
I'm like an AI. I'm an
kill.
AI where like I'm just gonna be confident no matter what I say that's gonna be correct.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, so it's winner takes all, $200 in the finals. This is not the finals. This is the first round. We're going to take you through the entirety of this free-for-all. And, you know, again, I've heard, I don't know the results, I swear. I've heard that there's some really good matches. This is going to be a very close, very entertaining final or you know, event in total for EU. So make sure you stay tuned. As we see, it's Wootsum still trailing by 3 kills. Mighty's still in the lead. Has that BR as the secondary often. Right now doesn't, but I like his ability to kind of have that BR as a secondary, because if you run out of ammo with that bandit, you can still get that cleanup kill with a nice clean burst to the head.
Another reason why I don't like 6-man free-for-alls, I feel like it stings even more because like over half the lobby. No.
Oh, Mighty's. Oh, bro, he could have gotten the overkill if he was back a little bit earlier too.
Let's go. Mighty's putting in work right now. But I was going to say, like, I feel like over half the lobby does make it to the next round. So it really stings even more being a part of the 2 that don't really. Another reason why I hate 6-man free-for-alls.
Well, I like it for the other reason where I only have to beat 2 other people to get to the next round.
Hedging your bets.
Perfect. Reversal.
About 2 minutes on the clock. This is clutch time right here. This is when you work on your 2-minute drill. This is when you have to empty the tank no matter where you are at the point in the lobby. You got to give it all you got. One smooth run can be the difference. You making literally last place or making it to the next round. Mighty's understand what's on the line. A huge double on his way to the B side control.
He's been unbelievable. He was moving fast. He was basically just like a NASCAR. I know they don't know what that is back in Europe, but it's just he is only turning right. He's going in a circle around the entire map, and it was all speed.
Yeah, Tony, real quick, what is a 2-minute drill? I've never heard of that term.
I mean, I'll be honest, it's a football term, and it's like
okay.
2-minute practice. It really doesn't translate that well to Halo, but you kind of called me out.
I think you're actually onto something. I was literally thinking this because I used to work in college football, so it's like that was so. For anyone that doesn't know how practices work in football, you don't just go out there and play games. You basically split up your time into a bunch of periods, and you work on those things during those periods. But you have a period called 2-minute drill, and they just go through all their 2-minute drill plays. They'll start at the beginning, and they'll basically play hurry up football 2-minute drills, and they'll just keep repetitioning that in and out. But I was like, man,
That's
in
cool.
Halo, we should have something like that, or some way to facilitate practice like that, where it's like, okay, we're gonna play a flag scrim, but there's gonna be a minute on the clock, and you gotta like basically try to desperate your way to a flag. Figure out how to desperate your way to a flag.
That's a
kind of
cool
hard to implement, but it'd be pretty neat, right? Especially because you could just like start right over again, right? It's like, okay, this one failed. Like, press the restart button. We're going from the beginning. Like, okay, you got a minute to get this flag out. How you doing it?
30 seconds though.
Straight Whipping did something like that. We'll talk about that at the end of the game, because right now 24 seconds on the clock and we gotta go in, and of course Mighty's going in right now. 50 kills to his name right now. Right behind him is Wootum. A bit of a battle going on for, I guess, you know, fourth and fifth place. Only 3 kills separate the two, so a nasty triple could mean something. Not for you, Mighty's. I'm talking about the triple from Frenzy, maybe tying things up, but he's like, you know what, let me drop one of my own, or at least close to it. The final seconds go down, and even the overshield not enough to rob Mighty's of the first place in round number 1.
I'm gonna be honest, that battle rifle usage is nuts in free-for-all. Like, you make sure to do that little NASCAR rotation, like you said, Tools, and work on getting that battle rifle off of spawn. You see the top 4 right there: Wootum, Bomb, Tommy, and Mighty's winning that round. We'll move on to the next, but just a beautiful, beautiful job by Mighty's again with that battle rifle, doing damage from the base. You don't generally see that. You generally see a lot of players go towards that P2 side, but Mighty's holding down that base, holding down that BR. It worked out.
Oh, the other thing to keep in mind, right, is like having that BR. There's one thing that's faster than reloading. You'll see it on your tip screen. Switch button, just press Y. You got a weapon right back up. You're ready to take on another fight. And now that the kill times with the BR and the Bandit are the same, as long as you're perfect with those shots, like you should have this. You should be on equal footing with the Bandit. Now in practice, the Bandit's still much better than the BR, just because you don't have to worry about your full burst hitting the player. But certainly that BR was nasty from long range. I mean, we saw him get so many cool kills that probably wouldn't have happened as quickly with the Bandit, just because of how heavy that BR can punch from long range.
Yeah, I always feel like, in my opinion, when it comes to the Bandit, I feel like the Bandit is easier to hit the first 4 shots on somebody, but I feel like the BR is really good for cleaning up shots. So like, I definitely see the advantage of roaming around the map with the BR trying to steal kills. Honestly, I think it's a viable strategy. And from range like this, you can really steal some kills and put down some damage. That was, oh my gosh, that's nasty.
Man, he should have gotten that triple, to be honest. I think he had it, but Mighty's will take round 1, and well, all the other rounds are finished as well. So we're gonna get all these players populated into round 2 and continue on right after this break. We'll see who competes up next in our FFA round 2. I was gonna say winners round 2, but there is no winner. Everyone's a winner, right? Hey, get top 4, you win, you continue on. We'll see you guys in 3 minutes. On to round number 2. Last time we saw Mighties and Woodham tackle it out in our round 1. Join with me, Tony, and Active, and we're gonna get right into our next FFA round in the European region. Winner take all $200 tournament. But even if you don't get first place, these players here today are competing for pro points to help them seed themselves into much larger tournaments at Salt Lake City and potentially Worlds later on. A $25,000 tournament at the Worlds, by the way, for free for all.
That's a lot of money on the line here. My gosh, and a lot of talent in this lobby as well. As each round goes by, the names get more noticeable and the talent gets even more deeper. You have Jimbo, Wuta, Bose, and Glories. Obviously, 4 very well-known names across the European scene, but I've actually matched against matchmaking plenty of times against, I believe it's Senna AW. The only player I'm not familiar with it in this lobby would be Hexed. I'm not too familiar with that name.
Well, Wutum starting off really strong once again. So last time he started to get shut down by Mighties, as Tools definitely pointed out a couple times. But this round, looking a little strong to start off. And of course, like you said, Jimbo in here, Mo's in here as well. Players that I've seen many, many times. And we'll see if the Glories, Wutum, Jimbo, or the rest of the crew will kind of get that lead that we keep talking about, right? That, you know, come away with a couple kills, you start to get into a flow, and you start to create that space.
One of the things I love about FFA is how much talent you can show off with just your gun skill and your understanding of spacing and timing. And there's a reason why we've seen such a strong pipeline from free-for-all to professional play. When you think about some of the most promising players currently in the 4v4 scene, you think of players like Glory, right, in this lobby, but also Last Shot, the FFA champion from Worlds. But Glory's like that prototypical FFA kid that got picked up because of his performances in these FFAs. If you go back to Arlington 2017, he got into the final round there, but up into that final round, he had won every single FFA up to that point. And if the lobby didn't reset with just, I think it was just over a minute left in that game to go, he probably would have claimed the victory. But instead, Goober got his revenge. Goober, a player that we'll probably see a little bit later on in the North American FFA. But imagine the players that we wouldn't see in HCS or MLG back in the day if FFAs weren't around.
Yeah, I mean, it's pressure is something that you can't really cheat. It's something valuable not only in free-for-all, but in every facet of the game. Like, if you can continuously push forward and put that pressure on enemy teams, it's going to create lanes for the rest of your teammates to play a little bit smoother through and control the map with. So players like Glory, like the Bounds, the Last Shots, were just damage dealers and not afraid of the moment to really get in the face of your opponent and put down that damage. They're so valuable not only in the free-for-all game, but in 2s and 4s. It's so important.
Yeah, you see like a player like Glories, though, I feel like, you know, he still has a really, he's a really good player, obviously, but he still has like a high ceiling where he can continue to improve. There's a thing with free-for-all players where they tend to play very aggressive, and I think Glory's, you know, in a great spot because obviously starting off teaming with Jimbo at one point, now on Quadrant, he's got the likes of course Sika and SLG that are kind of guiding him. But once you get you have that FFA type of aggression, you have that FFA individual skill, and then you have someone guide you in the way of 4s and how the game is very different in that 4 scenario, you're in a great spot. You're golden. And that's a player like Glories is in that position. He's in a great spot. He's getting guided by multiple players, and his game is transforming. You know, when we first saw him, he was very aggressive, you know, just giving away a lot of deaths, you know, kind of just pushing up, you know, that aggressive FFA style. I feel like he still does put himself in bad spots sometimes, but I think he's gotten a lot better over time, and it's going to be great to see how he grows.
Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, there's 6 players in the lobby, so the top 4 still going in advance. You're going to see 2 players that might be stuck on the bottom half of that screen that may not make it over to the next round. With how tight it is in those top 4 spots, the question really becomes, who's going to kind of assert dominance? Who's going to be the one to really send a message to everybody else in the next round saying, I'm not here to play? Because first place can not only be great for your confidence, but also kind of get in the mental of the opposition. 17 kills out of Glory, 15 out of Big Jimbo, 14 for Wootum, and Mose and Hex at 12. Right now you have Senna looking on the from the outside in at the moment, but plenty of time on the map.
Just want to remind everyone out there, we are officially within the check-in window for North America. So if you're watching and competing in that North America or Mexico bracket, the Mexico one is going to open up in about an hour, but make sure to check in. Right, we also raised the cap from 128 to 256. So if you went to go sign up and you saw that it was capped out, well, you have the opportunity to sign up now that we've added more spots. So make sure that you are ready to compete. Last time I think we lost like 30 to 40 players after the signups ended. So let's try to make sure we get those players to check in this time around.
Yeah, if you have any friends that are planning on competing, hit them up. Send them a DM, send them a text. Just a little friendly reminder. Don't forget to check in before it's too late.
They're great that we're able to raise that cap and get as many people in as possible. You see here, it's a very close game on our hands right now. Of course, Glory's in the lead. Jimbo and Mose, though, both really close as well. Glory finally takes that lead with 20, but Jimbo trailing very closely behind here, as well as Mose. And Wootum.
From across the map, trying to get some cheap damage and ends up sliding right into Jimbo, who obviously was very well prepared for that fight. Easy, clean one out of him as Wootum gets his shield back and tries to get into another engagement. Goes to one shot first, but can't quite get the steady shot onto the head of Hex.
It felt like he was like trying to move to the left. I don't know if you can speak more on this, Tim, but it almost felt like because he wasn't able to move his keyboard the way that he wanted to, it completely affected his mouse aim.
Yeah, you only have 8 directions with the keyboard, obviously, so it limits you a little bit. I think movement's still pretty solid, but yeah, there are moments where it's going to limit you in that regard as well. The thing that I noticed about that fight was just something I've noticed about Wootum since I started watching him. Very flicky. On that last shot, very, like, you know, there's not a lot of tracking involved. It's just a lot of flicking to clean up that last shot, that headshot kill. I think, you know, it works for him, obviously. He gets a lot of cleanup kills. But I think if he was able to relax that a little bit and just kind of clean up that last shot, I think, again, his ceiling would be even higher, and individually he'd be even better.
Well, it's something that I think even happens to controller players. Is you see that one-shot player and you're trying to desperately finish that kill. You're just shooting as fast as possible. Sometimes you just got to relax yourself, line up that last shot, and hit it at the same time. I think that's kind of where you got caught up there. It was just like trying desperately to finish that kill, where it's like, okay, like take a breath, make sure you line your reticle up, and then shoot your gun, because you can get into that trap where you're just shooting as fast as possible and your aim's just not keeping up.
Yep.
Another big win out of Jimbo over in the low ground. A disadvantageous position, but still wins those gunfights. Good enough to put him in second place as Mose ends up being taken down, trades out his life, and Glory uses all of the chaos to get away with an overshield. Already had the lead, but denying an important resource to the rest of the lobby and getting to use it for yourself. Too bad those stickies didn't connect the way he wanted it to.
It's actually crazy how close this lobby is as well. I mean, you got 28 out of Glories, 26 out of Mose, Jimbo with 25. Very, very close lobby here. Wootum, you know, not too far behind either. If there's a player I think that can pick it up, it's definitely him. So very interesting lobby we see. And again, this is the quarterfinals of the European free-for-all. We'll see how this pans out, but Glory's starting to create that little bit of space between him and the rest of the pack.
Puts him down to one shot. Denial grenade not going to connect. In fact, Glory places an even better nade over towards P2 to get the clean up and get a double kill for himself. As Mose on the hunt right now. Nade so important in free-for-all. Get that damage, get the cleanup without taking any damage whatsoever himself. He can live to put himself into another gunfight. Turn 1 to 2, and then just how runs can get created out of nowhere. Mose for so long was in that 4th place spot, tied with Hex for that 5th place spot. But right now, he's tied for 1st place. And he just took the lead there.
Yeah, I mean, Mose has been very clean this entire time. I mean, we talk about the flicks out of Wootum, a little bit messy, trying to clean up that last shot. But I mean, Mose has been very clean with his shots, very clean with his last shot cleanups, and going on a bit of a run, like you said. 32 kills for him, 2 above Glories.
Very impressed with the how close this lobby's been. Like, I thought that we'd see some big separation around this point in the game, but everyone's been like really close to each other, and we're seeing a lot of trade outs. This is like as close as an FFA as you're gonna get in these early rounds.
Plaza pistol action. Don't even need to charge it. The melee almost gets away from him, but luckily gets the kill onto Hex. Charges it this time to try to take down Jimbo. Doesn't even need it. He's one shot, 33 kills for Glory. And another overshield almost gets snatched away, but I wonder who's able to get away with it this time.
Yeah, Wootum snatched that one up. He's going to be right there in the face of Senna. Gets that cleanup kill. Hopefully we switch to Wootum here shortly. I think he's starting to go on a bit of a run. There it is. Again, look how much space is like on the map. You see all players on all corners of the map. Wootum's going to take the center lane, which is very risky. He'll run out of all of his OS, but there's the cleanup. There's the nice little clean flick that you see out of Wootum. Shots starting to heat up just a bit. Almost got the perfect as well, but as we're looking, it's Jimbo with a triple kill in the feed.
And that means Jimbo and Mose are competing for first place right now, and the Glory just behind them. Senna, the only player that's lagging behind. I was gonna say, I don't know if he has enough time to try to maybe make a run for that top four. Let's see, how close is Heated though, or Hex? Hex is, I mean, if Hex starts making a run towards the end, like, it could be a massive upset of one of these 4 pro players not making it into the next round.
Glory's not able to stay alive. Mo's getting aggressive as he takes him down. We switch over to Jimbo, who also just put his 36th kill on the board, tied with Mo's. The thrust almost good enough to get him that kill, but Glory's simply has not been missing all game long, and you see it right there as a three-way deadlock for 36 between Mo's, Jimbo, and Glory's. Looks like Mo's once again takes the lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a close lobby. This is awesome to see. I think this overshield, if utilized correctly, can really swing things. Again, with a 6-man free-for-all, those 1v1s being a big factor, I think overshield is going to be massive. You see Jimbo trying to go for it. It does get dropped off the top center of the map, so that's going to be up for contestation here as Senna continues to try to find something. You see the movement a bit slow here, not very confident in the shots as well. A little bit difficult for Senna to try to get involved in this one. And again, cleaned up right there with no shield. So it'll be Jimbo that gets that kill, but it's going to be, of course, Mose with the lead, tied with the lead with Wootum, 39.
Overshield's out. I love that, having that VR. It's something that I feel like we've seen a few players like go out purposely to prioritize, but oh man, Wootum, he's making that VR look pretty easy on that mouse and keyboard. I always thought that it was mouse and keyboard was at a disadvantage with that VR, just because it's a lot easier to miss one of those shots in the burst.
I think I was better on the battle rifle with no aim assist. Hey, honestly,
you know, I always thought that way, and then when I talked to Scoob and when I talked to Wootum, they said, "Hey, VR is my gun." Like, I love that thing, so I think you're onto something there.
I just personally, like, not to make this about me, but personally as a player, I'm just way better at tracking than I am at flicking. There's a lot of different skill sets in mouse and keyboard, and tracking is definitely my strong suit. I even played Quake at one point, and I had a pro player tell me that my lightning gun, one of the guns in Quake, was phenomenal. So just tracking, you just have these different skill sets, and with the VR, you can track a little bit better. Whereas with the Bandit, it's more about flicking and getting those headshots. There's a little bit of tracking involved as well, but yeah, I prefer the VR personally.
I can't believe Quake stole from Halo. They stole the shock rifle from Halo. they just call it
would be the Sentinel beam. It would be the Sentinel beam.
At least reintroduce the. Okay, okay, gotcha. I was like, at least try not to copy the homework that hard.
Well, you know, Tim, you're not the only one who received a compliment from a professional player. I received a compliment as well. Lucid told me to stick to casting.
Oh, dude,
Wow.
That's good that he's looking out for your future like that. You know, it's so easy to get discouraged and like not want to like continue on, but yeah, that's awesome of him.
I love that.
Yeah, Tim. I mean, hey, man, I hope you stick to casting too, Tim. I think we can all stick to
it. Oh man.
Yeah, Kratos almost gave me the same compliment, Tony, but he you know, he always gives a little bit of tough love. He says, "Shut up and cast." So that's
he told me to stop casting. Wow, 48 kills here for Wootsum. That's your boy, right, Tim? 48. And it was tight, too, between Glory, Mose, Jimbo, and Wootsum. And is he the one that pulls out ahead? 10 seconds left. Can he hold on to it?
Yeah, I like it. You started to see, like, in the beginning, obviously a little bit shaky on the aim. We talked about those cleanup kills. This time, though, this time around, he's going to lock in first place in this round in the quarterfinals of the EU free-for-all. Next up, we'll have semifinals. I mean, if that match right there is any indication of how today is going to go for these EU guys, I'm excited. That was a close one.
Yeah, it's so funny how people literally will say free-for-alls like all luck, but you know, the same names, they keep popping up. You know, it's consistent, and Wootsum, Glories, Jimbo, and Mo is going to be advancing forward. And I can't really say I'm surprised. When you looked at this lobby, you see that it was pretty top-heavy towards that top four. Didn't want to count anybody out, but I can't really say I'm surprised who's moving on into the semifinals.
Well, our final 16 have been determined. Semifinals coming up next after this quick ad break. Hello and welcome back. We have your first semifinals here to watch. I'm Tools, joined with me. Why not be reckless and top 8 finisher from a Halo 2 tournament and free for all that never paid out. Can you tell us a little bit about that, Tim?
It was 4th place at the very first Halo 3 free-for-all tournament, and there were some massive names there, Tools. Do not disrespect my placing. You understand me?
I'm not disrespecting your placing. I'm disrespecting
Neighbor,
the bread.
Ogre 2. I mean, everybody from Halo 2 went there. The only thing I will say is that they were all practicing for the Nationals, Halo 2 Nationals, while I was just grinding the crap out of Halo 3. So there was a little bit of a difference there in terms of that, but still, it was a great time.
Top 4, that's great, man. I'm with it. My question for Tony, though, is if a tournament happens but nobody's ever paid out, did the tournament happen?
Yeah, I'll say the tournament happened.
Okay, let's go, Tim. Let's go.
He put in the work. He earned that placing, and everybody there was competing as if they were going to get paid, and they didn't.
Yeah, I got an esports earnings profile. Do you have one of those tools?
Do you have one of those? Yeah, you can go look it up. So I used to go by a different tag. It's Faker FAKER. Go check it out.
You know what's crazy? I won't go too far into this. I know we're casting Halo. You know what's crazy about Faker, dude? The guy played since 1999 or something like that, right? Has won so many tournaments.
You can't be saying that.
The Ogre 2 of Street Fighter, right? And in one event, people that placed like recently outwon him in terms of prize money instantaneously with the snap of a finger. All of his prize money from all those years just demolished by the $1 million tournament.
I think we're talking about different fakers, bro.
Oh gosh, you're talking about the Halo faker.
No,
That guy?
no. Who do you think I'm talking about?
Oh, League of Legends faker?
Yes.
Okay,
You went to Street Fighters before League of Legends?
No, my bad. I actually, it's Daigo that I was talking about. My bad. I don't know how I mixed those two up. Let's just cast a free call, man.
Okay, I was like, I don't know much about Street Fighters. I was like, maybe there is a faker that's like super good at Street Fighter.
Daigo. I meant Daigo. I don't know how I got those mixed up, but listen, we're here. We're casting the free for all. The semifinals. Mutum in first, baby. Mouse and keyboard supremacy.
Have y'all heard of some Call of Duty player named
Some got
Shotzi?
ninja. I played matchmaking at Shotzi a couple times. I never went well for me.
When 90 says that was a wild ride, I agree, brother. We're on a roller coaster right there, man. My goodness.
Well, Diego may not be in the lobby, but right now Wootum is, and he has 13 kills at the moment. Desire right behind him, though. Only 2 players in double digits right now. We switch gears over towards Suspense as everybody in the lobby seemingly trying to fight for this P-side control. Suspense loses the high ground, but gains a kill. Eventually can't stay alive. That's a back for Sticka.
Am I crazy to say that Sticka is like one of the greatest gamer tags I've ever seen?
Yes, you are crazy for saying that.
I love it.
Yes.
There's something about it that just does it for me. I love
He's not
it.
even top 7 in this lobby.
It's the at the end, isn't it? Stick.
Yeah, it's like a British. You know, he puts his Britishness into his gamer tag, assuming he is British. That's a big assumption.
I mean, we got Harsh, which is obviously up there. The Suspense, which might be the best one there. Desire goes hard. I mean,
Suspense only works
he's
if
honestly
it's
not even top 4 in this lobby as far as names.
Suspense only works if it's OG, bro. It's not OG.
I don't
Put
care
a
if
C in
it's
there.
OG or not.
Yeah, you gotta care. That's why I like Stickas, because Stickas isn't OG, but he found a way to add his personality in there, even though it's not OG. He said,
There's
"Hey, I'm
2
British."
H's
He
in
said,
there.
"But I add an H to the end because I don't say sticker, I say sticka." Bro, come on, how cool is that?
It's
I
just 2
personally like-
H's.
I personally like tossing bass. Personally, I don't know about you guys, but yeah,
Someone said desire
what
is
did you call
lame.
bass toss. I like tossing bass.
Isn't that 13 Astos?
Don't think so.
Oh wait, no.
That's I3S.
Oh man, goodness me. Wootum, look at him go, baby. 20 kills. Waking up just a bit. Listen, us mouse and keyboard players, we need a lot of time to warm up. You know what I mean? So, Wootum's starting to heat up a bit, dude.
Didn't he just win the last round? I feel like he's red hot, no?
Yeah, I mean, but
still
still,
getting
we're not
better.
there yet. There's a
He's
final
getting
form to
better.
this. Have you ever watched a Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever the heck is Final Form?
His hair is like popping up. Dude, I'd love it
dude.
if someone comes to the next LAN event with like anime hair. It's like,
hold
oh
on, hold
shit,
on.
that's the main character, bro.
Did you say, have you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh?
I knew you'd catch on to it. Tools did not.
Hold on.
Tools did not. I mean, I got it.
No, I want
Tools
you to
didn't wanna
elaborate
roast
on
me.
that.
He didn't
What
wanna roast
final
me.
form is in Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm gonna call you out. Please let me know what the final form is in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Listen. Tools didn't want to roast me. I gave him the opportunity, and he didn't take it. Which you know what? I have a lot of respect for that, man. You know what I mean? Like that's cool. That's my boy right there.
I think
You
he
ever
just
watched
like
a
he
single
saw the
episode
hair
of
of
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yugi. He saw the hair of Yugi and he thought it was
Super
he thought it was
Saiyan?
Dragon Ball. He thought it was Super Saiyan. Yeah, I think
I
that's
just
what
saw
happened.
Yugi's hair. It's like, that has to be Super Saiyan
That's like his
God,
final
right?
form, right?
That must be the guy they call Frieza. What the hell?
Oh, bro, dude.
Double
Guy comes in, he's like, Snake Eye Ash? Response? Shout out to maybe the 2 people in chat that get that one.
Yep, not me. One thing I do get though is that Wutim's still in the lead. 25 kills for him, 12 assists as well. Everyone else very far behind this man, but the OS in the hands of Sticka.
Never do that again.
I think you should do it more often.
Bro, he somehow made it more American. It was crazy.
I like Sticka.
you
now.
colored it red, white, and blue and gave it a
you
hot
somehow
dog.
made stickers sound like a slur, bro. It was crazy.
Listen, dude, Sticka, Ka, like this. Maybe this guy's from Boston or New York. You never know.
It's only inappropriate if you put the ER at the end. Right now, Steve, if you put the AH, it's okay.
I love you guys, man. I do.
27 kills out of Wutsum, 22 out of Suspense. And give me your bank details. In the chat says that he choked on this one. Hold on. What's your gamer tag? You put yourself out there, so we need to know who you are.
I'll say that should have counted as a ninja, the one over there. But getting the toe blueberry, you know, makes up for it.
That was crazy by Suspense right there. You see him like doing a little strong side turn in the back. Desire not able to kill him. 28 for Wutsum still. I'm curious how long he's gonna hold on to this though. I need to see his POV. Sometimes I can tell how someone is, you know, what their momentum looks like.
Switch it to Woodham.
I want to see how he's shooting though. I mean, 29, he's got a nice little pace going. I like that.
At no point in time does Tim want the camera off of Wutsum.
That's true.
Can Wutsum just stream it and we watch it?
Yeah, Woodham's in first place. Like, oh yeah, this is great. There's like a 7-man race for fucking 4th right now, and we're like, yeah, let's Woodham, dude. This guy shoots pretty good.
Damn. Yeah, see, it's those fights right there. You love to see him win those. But yeah, Bastos with a nice little.
Sticker.
Well, hey, Tony, come on now.
What? Stickers are like literally inappropriate.
Hey, yo, come on.
No, say it right.
Sticker.
It's not how you say it.
You said say it right.
I'm not gonna call him
Fire.
Boom the Benz. No, say it right.
I'm gonna call him Benz.
Well, let's see. Top 4 qualify out of this. Where are we right now? Woodham's in first, second to Moe's, third is 27 to Suspense. So we're looking at 26 being the mark right now.
Double kill.
Yeah, that was beautiful though. Nice little cleanup there. And again, yeah, that top 4 is really close between these guys.
Really, it is Sticka, Desire, Bomb
Bomb the Benz. It's really annoying me the way the scoreboard is though. My whatever you call that thing where you hate things not even, it's killing me right now.
Tashi, hi,
OCD or something?
You want to make a list of complaints? We can like send it to 343 for you.
OCD, that's it, Tony. Thank you. See, I know Tony's got my back sometimes, like maybe like 10% of the time.
What happens when it gets lopsided is my brain only looks at the left side of the scoreboard. I just like ignore the other 2 players. I haven't been paying attention to Woodham or Bomb this entire time.
Ooh, Wutsum. Ooh.
Double kill.
I like this. Top center control, massive double. Interesting route. This is so
Bottom
good.
putting down damage right now. Woo!
See, he doesn't know the
Great
jump. He's not an FFA kid. If you're an FFA kid, you jump to the right, you jump on the little button, then you jump up to like dodge nades.
Oh, look at this target switch. Oh, man.
Nice. Dude, it's crazy he's gonna stay alive here too.
Look at it. Oh.
Oh, dude, he
That's
thought
so
maybe the
funny,
overshow
it's the
wouldn't
overshow
see
player.
him. Dude, he thought for a second, he's like, maybe he won't see me.
Yeah, he's on a tear, man. 40 kills. The closest person is Suspense, who we're watching right now, 34. Ooh.
Sticky's in
Double
third place at the
kill.
moment, 33 kills.
That's not his
Aight,
name,
bro,
Tony.
that's disrespectful.
Stickers peel off. Stickers don't peel.
You know what? I think Tony's allowed to say, I don't think you are, Tim.
Wait, what? I want to say what?
Something about the way you say it just sounds wrong.
Dude, it's the New York accent, man. Ka, fire. Like, we all say, that's what we say.
New York. Bro,
I'm from
concrete jungles,
Boston.
man.
I'm
It's the
from
same
New
thing.
Jersey. I feel like I'm closer to New York than you are.
Say car, Tony.
As you want to say it. Hey, what are you talking about, huh? I'm walking here. Give me a cup of coffee, huh?
They said forget about it.
Forget about
it.
it. What?
Mine sounded better, Tony.
No, it does not.
Just like I'm better than you at basketball. Here we go. 43 kills for Wootum. An incredible lead for him, and continuing on that lead. 22 assists as well. Make that 44. Yeah, I don't think anyone stops this guy. But the question is, he's maybe gonna win this one. He won the last round as well. Does he bring the same performance to the finals? Is my question.
What I'm really surprised about is Desire right here. For the longest time, Desire was sitting in second place, now down to sixth place, struggling to even make it into the top four. And right now on the outside looking in, Suspense holding things down with 35 kills. He's gonna tie things up with Sticky Icky. We just hopped on board with Overshield coming up. Can he get a hold of it?
Well, Astos is right there with him at 35 as well. This is like, man, this is so tight at the bubble right now.
Ooh, great stick. But yeah, like, you know, Wootum's definitely gonna come away with this one, but 36 three-way tie, Mo's with 37. That's crazy.
What a great route by Bass right here. Catches that player unsuspecting and turns it into a double last shot medal as well. That was back against the wall. Getting it. Just a little bit more damage.
I love that ability to just clean up kills, to turn around, make sure to, like, you know, get as much done as you can right before you go down. That's a great stick by Wootum once again. There's always situations where you just, like, you're gonna die. You just try to get that trade, no matter what. Or two trades if you can.
So right now the bubble's at 38. 38 kills is up where fourth place is at the moment. So we see Suspense and Sticka really playing out for that final spot.
I was so focused on the race between Bass Sauce, Suspense, Sticka, and Mose. I didn't notice that for a very long time. Wootum actually had a double-digit lead over the player in second place, which now is Bass Sauce at the moment. That was quite the lead that Wootum was able to create. But like you said, the bubble really tight at the moment. A minute and a half on the clock. This is where the free-for-all really starts, or what really matters right now. This is how you finish things off.
You know what I love about Wootum, though?
kill.
That was a great double, by the way, by Suspense. What I love about Wootum is the fact that he's just literally holding forward, going for a trade at the least. Like, every single death, every single life, I mean, at least going for a trade. And you love that aggression. That'll keep him in that lead.
Double kill.
41 kills is where
Triple
the the bubble is right now. The triple gonna make life easy for him. This is gonna come down to the wire. This is the who gets in the finals is gonna come down to probably the final kill.
Wow.
Sticka was trying to guarantee things by grabbing a hold of that overshield, wasn't able to get away with it, and right now Suspense looking for anybody to put some damage on, but just a really bad sequence for when nobody's on that card 2 side, nobody's on that yellow flag, and he has to settle for some cross-map shots which aren't turning into anything. He needs kills.
Suspense has to get to 44 at minimum to get a shot right here. No.
Nerves. Yeah. That's unfortunate. He throws out a beatdown, doesn't go for the 3-shot melee, just goes for the beatdown first. That's the nerves are starting to kick in a little bit.
44. Moses in that fourth place spot at the moment. Only players that could compete for it at the moment. Potentially Suspense if he gets a couple more kills. What? I think the game just didn't want this man to continue on. It's twice in a row that he had just a brutal death. Woodham gonna be the winner here, but close behind him. Bastos able to get to 47. Sticka at 45 and Moe's at 45. They found the separation at the end, and Suspense a couple kills that just did not go his way. But look at, shout out to him for keeping his deaths low, for playing a solid game. Just couldn't get into that 4th place spot.
Really impressed. The fact that Bastos was able to kind of bring up his score line as well towards the end of that. It brought it within 6, I believe, or 5 of Wutum. So really well done by him. Started to get a little bit of a stride going. Wutum, that's the 2nd free-for-all in a row that he's won. Really impressive on M&K, in my opinion, especially with all those close range fights.
Double kill.
And just a kind of a little tip for all you M&K players out there. A 120 FOV is not bad for making sure those close range fights are a little bit easier for you, because the FOV kind of gives you that pull away from other players that you're up against. So just again, a great job by Wutum and the rest of the squad. This was insane by Suspense, and apparently that is giving me your bank details in the chat. He seemed kind of robbed by that engine.
Yeah, it's a tough one to not hit, but another semifinals needs to happen still. We'll be back. It will be back in 3 minutes with the next portion of this European FFA tournament.
moving light speed. Work it longer, we a different breed. Living larger, chasing the dream. Push it farther, better than you ever seen. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it.
Welcome back. Semifinal number 2 underway. I'm Tools, joined with me. Why not be reckless? And top 4 finisher from Halo 3 Free for All Championships. The first tournament ever to happen. Top 4, baby. That's right. He beat a bunch of good players. Active joined us on the cast.
I hate you, by the way.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to give you props.
Yeah, listen, that event it gives me PTSD, bro. That event was, listen, it was a $2 million tournament at one point, and Microsoft was like, nah, because they didn't trust them. And it went all the way down to it went all the way down to 200K.
They didn't pay. So I think Microsoft was onto something there.
They were.
Yeah, Tim, you gotta send me your Wikipedia. I gotta find what's your next accomplishment to put on to stream for next round. So you can send it over. I'll be
father of 4. That's an accomplishment. Goodness me, dude.
If at one point it was a $2 million tournament, you know, I would just tell people that you got 4th place at a $2 million tournament.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't know if it was
place at a $2 million announced tournament.
I don't know if it was 1 million or 2 million. It's CPL Winter 2007. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 million, but I just remember seeing 4th place, and I was like, wow, I could have literally won 70 grand if they actually paid and they stuck with their prize pool.
Well, ironically enough, that's what these players are playing for. 70 grand on the line.
Pretty sure that's what it converts to in euros or something. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, it's like $100 euros, right? Here we go. Top 4 of this round will continue on into the grand finals. We saw the first semifinal already. We're trying to see who will join those lucky 4. Right now we got a lobby of Brainiac, Manny, Mighty's Glory, Wabam, Tommy, Unknown, and Jimbo.
Is it Manny or Mancy? Because we already have Manny,
right.
so it's got to be Mancy, right?
Mancy's
kind of a cool
we
name.
can't have 2 people with the same name.
We can't.
That's
No way.
That's ridiculous, bro. What do you mean?
There's this guy, why not?
Peachy and Frosty are both named Brad?
That's like in Rhode Island culture, right? No one in Rhode Island's named the same thing. They all have unique names.
I can't stand you.
That's why he has an E at the end of his name.
Yeah, that's why it's active double E, bro.
That active is already taken.
Oh man, active double. All right. Anyway, yeah. I mean, this is the other semifinals, of course. The top 4 of this will go to play the top 4 that we just watched. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Mighty's right there. Like, I cannot hit that drop, that late jump ever. Like, it is actually really tough to do, and I realize that playing in these Onyx lobbies, I lose a lot of fights because of that, because I can't aim at it and I can't do it myself. It's crazy how quickly these players adapt to these types of individual what do you call it, moves or whatever you want to say, the mechanics of the game, and they just perfect them so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you can really get your ankles broken if you aren't prepared for a late jump that comes at you in the middle of the gunfight. So it's tough. It's something you have to adapt to, like you said, understanding the meta and even how to counter the meta, being ready for that step as opposed to looking away and trying to move over to the next engagement. Mighty's currently 14 kills at the moment, just late jumping his way into first place. Jimbo, 11 kills. Brainiac coming in with 11 kills as well, just tied things up at second place. I'm noticing one thing from this semifinals that I didn't from the last one is a lot of players that I'm not familiar with. Like, I haven't seen Brainiac, I haven't seen Mancy, or even Wabam before. Like, these are players that I'm a little bit more unfamiliar with, where I feel like in the last lobby, I knew everybody that was in there.
Yeah, it's a little interesting to see these players that are getting some spotlight here, and I'd love to see some sort of big upset. And right now, Brainiac, I mean, he's keeping up with the top two at the moment, tied for second with Jimbo, but Mighty's taking a pretty substantial lead. The one player to be looking out for, sitting behind in last place right now, Glory. You expect to see him probably have some sort of big run at some point in this game. One of the best free-for-all players in the game, made his name in the free-for-all circuit when he was in year 2 of the HCS.
That's what we talk about, is having those bad runs again. It's just not the ones that you guys are thinking of, but just a bad run in free-for-all. It gets really difficult to kind of get on that pacing. That first kill might do it, because now he gets the overshield and he continues to hold top center. Again, robbed of 2 different kills. If that timing was any different, he would have gotten both those kills and he wouldn't have lost all this OS as well. So it's all a timing game. You just have to be on that perfect flow and that perfect timing, and Glory's just looking for that right now.
As somebody who's overweight, I can tell you that every run is a bad run in my eyes. Like, anything past a brisk walk, and I'm checked out, bro. I promise.
Yeah, dude, we were intently watching the speed walking portion of the competition at the Olympics. I'll tell you what, that's the kind of race that we're about.
There is speed walking in the Olympics.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Gotta
boy.
keep one foot on the ground, keep your legs straight.
I'm gonna be honest, watching the Olympics made me want to get into the Olympics for breakdancing. It looks like anyone can get in for breakdancing. So.
I feel like, everyone's been memeing about the one girl from Australia, but there was some cool breakdancing routines. It was like pretty sick to watch the finals and stuff. See, so there's this guy from Japan that did some of the craziest things I think I've ever seen a man do on a breakdance.
But speaking of Olympics, apparently they're going to do Olympic gaming, but they're not going to do any first-person shooters. So that's kind of sad.
No shooters. Yeah.
So if we like forge out a camera, we can get like third person somehow, right? So like we can figure out a way to get Halo there.
I think it's no shooters at all. Doesn't matter what person it is. First
We could do like
person.
Warhog races. There's no shooting in that.
I think we can make this happen.
Yeah. Okay. So like, we'll call our people, and then like we'll just connect 343 and then the IOC, and there we go. We're good to go.
28 kills so far here from Mighty's, and now we're seeing Glory's pulling up the rear. It would be really weird to see a finals not involving Glory's, and didn't start off hot, but plenty of time for things to turn around, and Mighty's once again, another double kill. I see what you're talking about, watching out for him early. Oh, actually, well, before the broadcast even started, and Mighty's is flying. No wonder why this man got picked up quick.
You got to watch out for Glory's, though. I'm not gonna lie, he's on a killing spree. I mean, that right there, he's just in a moment where I feel like just keep an eye on his score. It's gonna get very close. I think he'll at least get top 4 in this. I mean, one player did end up lagging out, but regardless, I think Glory's on a bit of a run here.
Well, Bam, making sure this back face is cleared out. Gets into a bit of a 1v1 versus Glory. That's not a player that you want to tussle with, I promise you that.
Brainiac
trades. I'm curious whether Brainiac can keep up this pace. I mean, he's been playing so well so far, but a high amount of deaths, right? And that's the one thing that's like, it feels like it's hard to sustain those trades when you're dying a lot.
Yeah, I mean, when you're dying like that, you're just your lack of confidence. You're just kind of going in, getting those trades, like you said, getting the 3-shot beatdown, trading out kills. That's what those deaths mean, and not finding any sort of momentum here. But Glory's end up going down again, which is really rough. Mancy, though, couple kills to his name. He'll have 3 dead on the map, so he'll be able to get that top center control pretty easy.
They're fighting this time. It's Mighty's that can't handle it. 3-shot melee. Nade almost able to take down Wabam with it as unknown. Are we going with unknown?
I like unknown. What do you think?
I think it's UNWN.
Okay, but who's in it?
I hate that.
His friends call him you. His friends call him you. I'm gonna go with unknown here. But right now, his gamer tag is unknown. BR shots.
Or maybe it's
Also
unwin.
action.
Unwin. Unwin.
You down.
I hated that one.
You hate everything I say.
Give a good option. I feel like you're not trying.
Unknown. Is that better?
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
I mean, if he wasn't being called
Okay,
that,
well, there
but
you
he
go.
is now. You know what I'm saying, Tim? Like, you made him change his gamer tag identity.
I just like how it's clean. That's cool. You know, regardless of the name. I think those like Jimbo, like clean tags like that are my favorite as well. I think you said that earlier too. I agree.
Wouldn't Jimbo's clean tag just be Jim?
No.
Bo.
Can't get cleaner than Jim.
I mean,
you couldn't
Jim
get
would
Jim.
be clean, but I mean, Jim. I guess Jimbo is. Yeah.
Whenever I hear Jimbo, I just think of Jimmy Neutron. What's up, Jimbo?
I think of The Office. You know,
Was he ever called? I guess what, in like one episode.
Only Andy called him Jimbo. Every time. Andy would always call him Jimbo.
I never watched The Office.
Hey, you know what? You don't watch anime. You don't watch The Office. What do you do?
Dude,
You
trust
don't
me.
watch Lord of the Rings? You've never watched Lord of the
Tony,
Rings?
Tony,
I don't want to
Lord of
hear
the
a
Rings,
word.
bro.
Tony,
Yo,
he
Scotty.
says he doesn't watch anime, bro. I've talked to some people, bro. He's the biggest closeted weeb I think I've ever seen, bro.
I am not a closeted weeb. I am not
It is
afraid of
insane,
anything.
bro. I don't know why he's ashamed about it, but dude, he watches a lot.
I hate you, bro.
That is actually Garrett. Garrett will sit here and make fun of every anime. Meanwhile,
think
he's
we
watched
should
more
be-
anime than all 2,000 people watching combined.
How many hours of anime have you watched this month so far, Tools? I mean, we just started the month. So,
I
yeah,
think
what are we looking at?
I'm like keeping up with like 5 or 6 shows, so it's like.
Holy crap.
Well, I
There you
mean, they come out once a week. I watch one episode of a show a week for 5 different shows. It's good. Don't ask me the shows. I'll be ashamed about a couple.
See what you put it out there. You know,
Brother, there are
what's the
some
show?
weird things going on in
He
some
said
other
5
countries.
shows. I would name all 5. Let's go.
Oh, bro.
Start naming them.
There's one, or we can talk about it offline. It is wild.
All right. Well,
Glory.
You know who's not watching animes is Mighty's.
Is Glory in the top 4 yet?
Not yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, not yet. No, wait. Someone look. I don't know, dude. I think so. No.
Okay, we gotta do the math. So 44 is
44,
first.
32.
Mighty's
I want to watch him struggle.
28. All right, Glory's is tied for 4th right now. No, he's not.
There's no other player at 28. How would he be tied?
There was a guy unknown was at 28 a second ago. Goodness.
What place is he in, Tim? He is. No, he's not. He is. No, he's not. The dude
I'm
changes
sitting
mind
here. I
like
cannot
4 times.
concentrate with you guys in my earballs. I don't know what to do.
Okay. Everybody in the chat. Everybody, shut up. Tools, don't say anything. Chat, don't say anything. Tim, is he in the top 4?
Mighty's is has 45. Okay, the next person in line is Jimbo with 33. I'm sorry, Brainiac with 36. Then Jimbo with 33, and then Glory's with 30. So yes, Glory's and Unknown are tied for top 4, like I said.
That there wasn't any mistakes in that at all.
Not at all. This is what I'm paid for. Do you understand? Like this is, you know.
That was great. Great job, Tim.
Thank you very much.
Man, I would have been much more mindful about casting with you if I would have known you couldn't think when I'm talking. I know that was a thing. My bad, bro.
Oh man.
I've been casting wrong this entire time.
Well, Glory's is now in the top 4. As you can see, he has 32, which puts him in 4th place.
Hey, from 8th to 4th, not bad. You think you can complete the full comeback? He's
No.
only down 14.
2 minutes and 30 seconds, maybe. Wait,
Right now.
see this route? This is what I'm talking about. This is the flow I keep talking about. This is the route, right? You get the killing spree, the double kill.
Double kill.
Double back is really good. I don't mind this either.
Over?
He's cooking.
He's so patient. You know, I would have been so fast on trying to get that over. Dude,
We almost saw that with our own earballs. That's the overkill. Almost out of Glory's right there. 37 kills, like you said. He really pulled up the rear. Started off not so hot, but now he's definitely in the mix. And if he keeps it up at this pace, in the next 2 minutes or so, he will be making it to the finals. Meanwhile, Mighty's can't take down his 4v4 teammate in Jimbo, but right now ain't no teammates here on the virtual battlefield.
Mighty's is so good at the game. It's crazy to watch him play.
Minute and 42 seconds left. Mighty's in first.
Brainiac's making his way into top 4 though. I mean, like he's been keeping up this entire time. I wouldn't know. Look, his death's still very high, but he's been able to consistently play 1 for 1.
It's working out for him. So it's Mighty's, Brainiac, Glory's next, and then Jimbo in 4th. If it were to end right now, obviously a minute left. Glory's still getting kills. Another one. Beautiful nade set up there. Stays alive. Gets another player down to no shields. I mean, this is nuts out of him. Another killing spree. That's I think the 3rd or 4th killing spree this game so far.
As he ends up going down, we switch over to Wham Bam, thank you, ma'am, and Jimbo gonna take him out for his 40th kill. Mighty's, who's been on an absolute tear all tournament long, ends up being iced out by Glories. Less than a minute on the clock right now. Who's making it into the top 4? Mancy trying to put a good stamp of approval here on himself, kind of making up the list, but it's gonna be tough. He really is on the outside looking in.
Yeah, he'd need a nuke and kill the entire lobby 3 times for any of this to happen for him. But I mean,
But, you know, for someone that couldn't tell us who's in 4th place, that was very quick math.
it's a good run though. I mean, he's not shooting bad, so maybe just not able to find any sort of momentum.
Last time we saw Glory, he was 14 kills down. Now, I mean, he is real close. He brought down to 6 at one point. He's just not going to have enough time. But it was crazy that the speed that he was playing with in the second half of this game.
That's what you need when you're playing free for all. Actually, what a stick, by the way, out of Brainiac to put his 45th kill on the board, and Jimbo dancing a little bit. But that's what you need when it comes to free for all. It's not about how you start. It's not about the middle game. It's about being consistent. Because no matter what, you're gonna have a bad run or two, but you can't turn into 3, into 4, into 5. You literally have to keep that aggression. You have to win your pivots and really keep your foot on the gas for the entire 15 minutes.
Really unfortunate for Jack there, aka Unknown, you know, not being able to make it into that top 4. Jimbo coming away with that win. And you know, when you're in a moment like that where you lost by a few kills, you're at the point where you're like, oh, you know, if a couple of those plays went differently, you think about it all night long. I mean, unfortunate for him, but we have our finals locked in now.
Yeah, our EU finals are ready, and we know what our first round in North America is looking like as well. So we're gonna watch that first round in North America, get that underway. Once that's done, we will conclude the European tournament and then go into North America round 2. Do not go anywhere. We're gonna go. Oh man, are we just jumping in right away? Look at this. This lobby's populated. All right, well, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, North America round 1 will be started. here we go. Round number 1 of North America has started. And we got some infamous people here. Look at this. Faker 7519462 803. Off to a hot start. 3 kills for him.
Isn't that the greatest Street Fighter player of all time?
Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
Okay, gentlemen. Okay. Yeah, Faker, I saw him talking a little garbage in the beginning of this this game. Definitely a personality, to say the least, in the Halo scene. But we'll see what he's able to do in this lobby.
So far, it seems like run it is what he's doing. He is not slowing down whatsoever. 6 kills early in this game. Seems to have that natural nose for action.
Double kill.
I know a few of these names in the lobby. I know obviously Homie Hopper, she's pretty damn decent. We saw her last week do really well in the free-for-alls. Blaine's, I know for a very long time teamed with Atropex, so obviously we're very familiar with Garrett, you and I. Dynamics, longtime teammate of Silence. If you remember back in Halo 5, they ran things for a bit. So I definitely recognize some of these. I've seen Butu win matchmaking. I think Ed Dog, it's Ed Dog Productions, I want to say he runs. So I definitely recognize some of the names even here in round 1.
Well, nice little start here by Dynamics. Going to take the lead with that 1 kill. A couple assists to his name as well. I like the slow play here, but yeah, there it is. I like the slow play if you're playing for like a little bit of a timing. Right there, he's able to get a nice cleanup kill. Unfortunately, off on the timing on these 2 players, but regardless, still keeping this lead.
Right now tied up with Faker, who has that P-side control. How many times do we talk about that? Finding 2 different one-shot players, turning it into a double, and letting Butu know about it, giving them the tea bags. And I don't think he liked that flavor.
Real early in the game to be spending some resources, some time and lead into the body of a 13 Udu. Oh wait, no, Budu.
Yeah, I don't think it's 13. I think it's an I.
Oh, I3, like the chip,
like the phone.
You sunk my battleship.
10 kills for Dynamics, 13 kills for Faker. Dynamics going to top P like we always talk about once again. Maybe a little bit of a timing. Unfortunately, it's not going to pay off too well. He ends up going down. But Homie Hopper doing some work here. Nice little double there and keeps top P control.
Oh, she's not done though. Oh. She's not done. Oh, almost puts Dynamics on a stretcher for the triple kill, but Dynamics puts his dozen kill on the board, and Faker right now still leading the lobby at 2.0 KD, not even including the assist. And Blaine's having no idea Faker's coming from the flank, and a double kill, just stealing kills left and right.
Yeah, Faker's been so good at just waiting for the fights to happen and then cleaning up the damage after. It feels like a walking double on the map for him at the moment.
Shieldsy ends up jumping out and challenging that fight. Faker's going to come on top of that one, gets traded out once again. Dynamics still trying to contend here. Again, top 4 advance. This is the first round of the NA FFA LVT X Native Gaming free-for-all. A lot of regions that get to play in this. We get to see all regions play it out, play their matches out. Now we end up in NA. A fastball, baby.
Yo, Faker.
Give him the win. Give him the whole win, the whole game.
Hey, it doesn't matter if you're at first. You get fastball, you might as well just quit out now. I mean, what in the world? That was a fastball off of a wall.
You realize how weak you have to be to get a fastball? To get fastball off the wall is crazy. Yo, Dynamics is going for the highlight reels right now. He's trying to make a montage out of this lobby alone.
Love it. Look at this. Ed Dog, unfortunately, once again, a little bit slow on the timing there. He's not going to clean up any of these kills. Faker's going to get 1 of them. That'll tie him for the lead. Homie Hopper! Oh my goodness gracious. Nice little shots. A little bit of a late jump there as well on the second player. That was Blaine's. Almost killed Blaine's as well. 15 kills for Homie Hopper.
Here's over towards Blaine's. Little nade jump action right there. Avoids a lot of that damage, but runs into yet another nade. Still gets the double kill. But with no shields to work with, ends up sliding right below Magic Snipes. Gonna get the cleanup there for his 8th kill. Not enough to really climb the leaderboard too much, sitting at 6th place and only the top 4 advance.
Magic Snipes just having a tough time at getting that reticle on the right spot at the right time. You know, it's a shame because they're doing the right thing, right? Rotating into those fridges. It just doesn't look like they're like quite sure about where that next player is going to come from, and that's the big thing in FFA. It's a confidence. I mean, look the way that Faker pushes up on the map and finds players. His reticle is always well placed. He's confident about taking his gunfights, and I feel like it's been a big difference between him and the rest right now. I mean, it really is a two-man race between Faker and Dynamics, and even if Faker wins, Dynamics won the battle because that fastball is something else.
True.
See, I have a theory that the fastball metal is actually the worst metal in Halo Infinite. If you have somebody that weak, in no way, shape, or form should be throwing a nade at them in order to get them with the direct impact of the fastball. Now, just so happens that Faker happened to be in the fridge and it bounced off a couple of walls. I'll give him a pass for that one, but if you're getting a fastball, you're doing something wrong. Just shoot him.
Tim, did you see that player?
I did not.
No? Can we play? Record that, Louis. I don't know, the last 30 seconds, whatever it is. That player had the craziest. I think it got like a prop jump plus nade explode. Like the nade exploded and pushed them forward, and they got like a prop jump at the same time. I've never seen a strafe like that before. I'm telling you, it was the craziest thing I think I've ever seen in this game, and I'm not even joking. That player model went crazy.
I'm kind of aggravated now. Hopefully we got the replay. 28 kills for Fake, 27 for Dynamics. Still neck and neck for both of those two. So the only two spots kind of remaining here. Still 8 minutes left. It's still a lot of time to play. But obviously that top four, 2 spots remaining in that top 4. If these guys continue on their run, it's going to be very important to continue to get these cleanup kills. Because like I said, if you lose by 1 or 2 kills in 5th place, you're upset that you didn't make a certain play or clean up a certain kill. And you beat yourself up for it. So definitely you need to take advantage of every kill you can get at this moment of the game.
Shout out to the competitors today. We had 119. Ooh. We had to open it up. We did have more than 128 signed up, but after the check-in period, some players forget to check in. It is what it is, but getting close to that. We had to open up the cap to make sure that some of these last-second additions could make it in.
The grippy sock queen goes and steals one, almost steals a double kill with this homie Hopper. Dynamics though, a double kill of his own, 34. Takes the lead here, snatches away from Faker, now is holding on to it. A one-shot Faker may just survive despite the grenades over toward the blue fridge.
OS is important here. Magic Snipes on top center, but he's getting pelted from multiple directions. We'll see if or who got that overshield there. Regardless though, 35 here, the lead for Dynamics. There's the OS. Magic Snipes got it.
Magic Snipes not trying to commit into that fight with Faker. In fact, is playing very defensive, in my opinion. I thought maybe just get the damage in, guarantee you to trade with the overshield. Instead, Faker is hunting that overshield player down, and hey, trade out. You'll take it if you're Faker. Getting a trade out on an overshield.
Oh, great stick. Oh, Blaine's. That was beautiful. Nice little timing there. Dynamics still in that lead though. Butu trying to catch up just a bit, having a little bit of a rough time though, but still can contend for that 4th place spot, especially with kills like that onto Dynamics. 20 kills for him.
Bruce wants to get to the high ground as fast as possible here, but the moment he does, ends up getting shot at the back over toward the car side, still sneaks out a kill before going down. And those are the plays that are going to continue to add up and matter when it's towards the end of the game.
Right now, 4th place, tied between Voodoo and Blaine's. Blaine's taking that small lead, but Voodoo answering right back. That's going to be the 4th place bubble to look out for, the race between those 2 players.
Dynamics still having a really solid game here. Still keeping that lead. Still a lead by 4. Homie Hopper with 27. 36 for Faker. Homie Hopper definitely heating up a bit. A couple good double kills. Unfortunately, gets spawned behind. That's going to be unfortunate.
Plays BR's out. Dynamics not able to survive there. Dynamics did do some damage over toward the yellow flag player that will back them down, and Blaine's just kind of waiting. Real patient trying to get some easy kills. Ed Dog had no idea Blaines was baiting out that angle.
I love that. Aware of the spawn, just waiting for them to commit to a slide that they can't recover from. Clean up the kill. Magic Snipes, unfortunately, a couple of assists here. Not able to clean up either one of those kills. And there was 4 dead on the map for a moment. And you see Buju takes full advantage of that, getting towards that top center side. But still, it's Dynamics in the lead with 42.
You gotta feel for Magic Snipes in that last engagement. You know, you're winning a 1v1 against a card 2 player. Player comes out of nowhere. You realize you're not gonna steal that kill away, so you start working on the full shield player. And by the time it's all said and done, you don't get either one of the kills. You get taken out by one-shot Butu, and things kind of continue to go that way. Probably one of the reasons why Magic Snipes kind of nowhere near the top 4 at the moment. It's just sometimes it's unlucky. Sometimes it's just highly unfortunate a turn of events.
Get back into the final 4 minutes of this game. The race between Budu and Blaine still just neck and neck. That's going to be probably the race that will determine who will continue on. And this lead that Dynamics has been opened up has been incredible to watch, the run that he's been going through. But everything towards the final end of this game is going to be really focused between Budu and Blaines and to see who secures that final spot.
Blaine's looking in a good spot. Unfortunately, doesn't get that stick. I'm sure he would have wanted that, at least as a trade. With 30 kills for Blaine's, or 31, I'm sorry, for Blaine's. 30 for Butu. Not going to be able to get a kill there, so that gives Blaine's the opportunity to get to top P. Maybe get a couple cleanup kills. Instead, decides to stay back on the fridge side, which we know is a good strategy. And still has half his shields left. This is really good. Oh, that's an unfortunate timing right there. Peeked on the window player. Down to no shields once again.
I feel like that's the race I'm really looking towards. That Blaines and Butu, just they've consistently been at a 1 kill difference. Butu always having more assists, but a lot more deaths also compared to Blaines, who's been very patient throughout this game. Homie Hopper was only 1 kill ahead of both of them. Has really put some separation there with that double kill. Now finds herself 3 kills ahead of both the players, comfortably in 3rd place as Faker ends up going down as well.
Oh, I thought she wasn't gonna stop. I'm honestly surprised she died to the last player. She was on a tear there.
Love to see that, especially when, you know, Butu and Blaines are getting very close. Homie Hopper had a little bit of a slow run for 2 or 3 minutes, and I was a bit worried, but comes through, gets the kills necessary. Now with 38, Blaines and Butu still fighting. Once again, Butu in the lead with 36.
She's hopping homies on their way towards top P control, and Blaines and Homie Hopper going at an important 1v1, ends up in a trade. That's not what Blaines wanted there, as Butu looks to clear out the blue fridge, and he wasn't able to get the trade onto Faker. That's really important. Butu only 1 kill ahead of Blaines, and Blaines gets shredded by Homie Hopper, putting herself even more comfortable in that 4th place, that 3rd place spot. Hold on, it's another race.
Comfortability is important here. Butu, wow. Yeah, Butu's starting to catch up as well. You know, to Homie Hopper, which is a bit scary for her, but Blaines as well, getting trade outs after trade outs. 1 minute and 17 seconds left.
It's gonna be a big gap for Blaines to have to overcome. Not only do they have to, you know, catch up to Butu, but they're also going to have to surpass him. I believe the first tiebreaker is assists. Or is it Des? Do you know? Anyone? I think it's actually Des.
I believe it's Des first and assists, yeah.
Okay, so just tying it up. That's not too bad. Just get it tied up.
50 seconds.
Play for the tie.
Yeah, right. Well, they have it right now, 39. Oh, whoa. Faker
That's
just gets a huge kill. And Faker letting Butu know how important that one was. Sat there and unloaded his clip into that body.
Yeah, trying to get in the head. Knows he's secured 2nd already. Butu, very big kills here. Unfortunately, going to fall for that trade. Or fall for trying to clean up that kill. And it puts him in a bad spot. Not able to get that melee either. So Blaines and Butu tied at 40.
Tiebreaker goes to Blaines right now.
10 seconds.
Big kill. Big kill by Butu. 41 now for him. Goes in, gets another 42 now. He's almost secured 4th place. If he can get this right here, it'll secure it fully. He secures it regardless. It's Butu with a clutch couple of kills to secure that top 4 finish. Daker, Dynamics, Homie Hopper, and Butu, I believe, move on from our first round.
Incredible work from all those players in the lobby. We know the 4 that will move on. And oh, who do you think it was? It's what you're guessing. Faker giving some of his patented trash talk in the end of that as we go through some of these replays. Tony, I mean, what do you think about the opening round of this North America FFA?
I mean, I'm thinking if that's round number 1, I'm going to be even more excited for round 2 and the rest of the lobby. If that's anywhere near what we're going to see as far as competition for the rest of North America, it's going to be exciting. But we ain't done with the rest of the regions. I heard EU finals coming up soon.
EU finals coming up next. We're going to take a short break. When we're back, we'll take the best players in Europe, see who comes out on top with that $200 prize pool. First place winner take all. We'll see you in 3 minutes.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
All right, folks. Hey, Europeans Grand Finals gonna come up right now. But before we get there, I said, hey, Louis, clip this because I want to see something after the game. Well, let me show you guys what happened during that FFA round. We all heard about Ray Gun. Well, how about this? Look at the breakdance at P2. Now, hey, all style points, no kills here, but I've never seen this happen before.
The spin around, I mean, that was disgusting.
It actually looks like they're breakdancing.
So you're saying it's the prop, it's the box hitting the box a certain way?
I think it was just like a prop jump that went crazy. I mean, I'm sure on their screen it just like pushed them forward, but oh, that's crazy.
I think Booker T called that the spinner Rooney, I want to say, back in the WWE, if I remember correctly.
Dude, that is, if you could replicate that, you'd have the craziest strafe in the game. Europeans Grand Finals coming up now. We have some pro players, some high level amateurs all ready to compete for $200. Winner take all. But there are some pro points up for grabs for everyone. Your placing still does matter. First through eighth will determine how many free-for-all pro points you get, which helps you seed you higher at these big FFA tournaments throughout the year.
Very interesting too. It's Wootum who won 2 in a row, 2 FFAs in a row, and my question was, can he continue on that stride with some of the best in the lobby here? You can see Glories, you see Mighty's Jimbo. We'll see if he can right now. Glories, after that comeback in the last semifinals, I mean, I don't know. I definitely give Glories a good run here if he can continue on the momentum.
Oh, right now, Glory's putting down some damage, but down to one shot, has to prioritize staying alive before he gets back into the action with his shields up. There's a battle that happens, and he wants to clean up at least one of those kills flying. And Mighty's not wasting any time whatsoever, not taking any damage whatsoever, so he can get into this 1v1 and lose that against Bastos.
That's a big win by Bastos. Not just because, he obviously gets the kill for him, but stopping that momentum that it felt like Glory was getting on there is going to be big, right? That's a big thing for everyone, is try to stunt momentum when you start to see it. You see someone get a double, a triple kill in the feed, start just putting that damage in. You don't want to see anyone getting that early separation where the game just becomes too easy.
Yeah, speaking of early separation, it's Jimbo already with 8. Mighty's trying to catch up just a bit. Woodson with a nice little strafe there. That's a great trade. That'll give him his 4th, but still, Jimbo in that lead. And you can see all players dying throughout the map here. And another win by Jimbo once again. That'll give him 10.
Moes with a very slow start here in the finals. However, in the semifinals, we saw Glory have a similar slow start, and they ended up that lobby in 2nd place. So it's really not over until it's over. With 13 minutes on the clock, anything can happen. That includes Sticky Icky trying to hold on to the car side, forced to drop down to play his life, but wants to get a clean up on some Mighty's. Mighty still has some shields to work with. Not enough, though. Sticker takes him down.
Stickers could find some great timing here for the next kill as well. Moes will meet his maker. Sticker trying to keep up with the rest. In 2nd place right now is great spot, and he just keeps cleaning him up. Sticker, man, right place, right time. He's playing phenomenal, and he's gonna find a 3rd triple. 3 shots, 3 kills. Make it 5 in a row. Sticker's going unbelievable at the moment.
Yeah, you love to find those cleanup kills. It's so big to be in a route and just see a beatdown happen. You're like, it's a juicy little cleanup kill for me to get. That puts Sticker with 12. But again, it's Jimbo with 13, still in that lead, still holding on, and also has that P2 control as well.
Well, surprisingly, Woodham falling behind. He's only 8 kills in so far, was just at 7, but also negative in the game. But a little bit surprising considering how well he played in the last couple of rounds. Now, we did see that from Glory before as well. These guys have afterjets, they can put him on, but Sticka just got himself an overkill. This guy is unbelievable. Takes a huge lead in this game. Jimbo, man, he had a big lead to work with. Now suddenly finds himself in second.
Yeah, we look at players in the lobby, the ones you'd expect to be taking that, winner takes all $200. You're looking at the likes of Glories, the Wootums, the Jimbos, the Mighties right now. It is Sticka that is really that guy. That is the main character sitting at 17 kills, 2 above Glories at the moment, who just took some car side control. Plenty of time on the board, as we've said multiple times here now, but Sticka really has been the man of the first 4 minutes of the lobby.
This is OS is coming up now as well, so it's going to be a very interesting fight here for Bastos. Ends up cleaning that one up, but that OS, I believe, is picked up by Jimbo. I think he goes down before it activates, so he's not going to be able to have that overshield. And that OS will still be on the top center of the map, but Sticka is in a great spot. I mean, again, the timing has been perfect. You get those overkills. You really start to gain that confidence going into the rest of this game, and that's what we see out of Sticka here. 20 kills already, 3 above Jimbo, who's in second.
We did lose Mose. Looks like he maybe had a crash or lag out, whatever it was. Hopefully he can get back in the lobby, but that probably takes him out of contention. Even if he does, with this lobby, how it's playing, it feels like if you are gone for 30 seconds, if you don't have a good life for a prolonged period of time, you are gonna be out of this game.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not gonna guarantee it, but I don't know if it was a crash. He did find himself,
You think, come on, he's a competitor, brother.
I mean, I'm saying though, like it's winner takes all, and you have a couple of really bad runs, and it's tough. But
I don't know. Most qualifies for travel, and he always has to play on, like, he usually plays on the FFAs on Saturday. I feel like pro points should matter to him.
Okay, I'm just saying. It was a bad string of events, and but one thing I will say that does open things up is that we talked about the difference between a six man lobby and an 8-man lobby, and when you start to get lesser players in the lobby, it definitely slows the lobby down. It definitely makes all these 1v1s even more important, because after 1v1, now you have a chance to maybe get away with your life, get your shields back, and live to see another engagement. Where 8-man lobbies,
Yeah, so I use the word flow a lot, and yeah, there is a certain flow to the 8-man lobby. Even a 7-man lobby, it just feels awkward, or at least it did back in Halo 2 mid-ship. So it's just like, that rotation, the way players are spawning on the map, the spawn points on the map, things just feel a little bit awkward with 7, but it's not as bad as 6 in my opinion. So still manageable for all of these players, of course. And Sticka still in that lead, 27 kills for him. Not a lot of deaths as well. The least deaths in the lobby, the most kills in the lobby, continues to tear it up here.
Having, like, who is in striking distance right now? Like, Jimbo and Glory are keeping up at least, but when you look at some of the other players, like, you feel like Mighty's might just be a little bit too far away. But surprising to me, right? Woodham won the last round. He's -7 out of 14 kills right now. It's still early in the game, but man, Sticka's really put some distance between him and the rest.
Maybe someone in the chat might notice, like, and I'm really curious, like, I feel like we've known of Sticka, like, back in, like, the Halo 5 days. I known him, like him, Mista, and a bunch of other players that were kind of like, borderline professional players in the scene. Like, has he always been this good at free-for-all? Like, that's my question, because the dude is flying right now with 30 kills, 3 above second place is Jimbo. Wootsum does get it taken out, and of course, it's Sticka once again.
Yeah, honestly, like, watching his POV, and this is not a hit to him at all. He's not winning a lot of his individual fights. He's getting a lot of cleanup fights. So he's finding those routes. He's making sure to, like, be in a timing here. Like, once again, look, it's another. He would have gotten maybe both of those. But individual fights in a one-on-one type scenario, he's not winning a lot of those. So my only concern is, can he keep this momentum going with his shot maybe not being as warmed up as he would like? Will he keep finding the timings on these cleanup kills?
I would have went down for that thruster, but oh my, he took a lot of damage. Trying to stay alive. Dude, how does Woodham's thrust look faster than everyone else's? Bro, that was crazy. Unfortunately, not able to stay alive. We've seen overshield grabbed as well. So a lot of things starting to break away for players in this lobby. And you have to realize that when you're down in this game, every piece of utility is going to count. So Bastos able to get that extra shields, able to get himself a couple kills, but a lot of room for him to make up at the moment.
Yeah, I was concerned with that challenge on the overshield player. I know you want to probably like whittle down his OS so he can't go on a run, but either way, his OS is gone. Still a 4-kill lead here for Sticka. It's Jimbo still on his tail though with 30. A lot more deaths, more assists as well. Sticka gets another trade there. And if he continues on that pace and just trading out like he is, I mean, 1v1's not necessary at this point if you can continue to trade out.
It's feeling like a race between Sticka and Jimbo at the moment. Right, 6 minutes left in this game. You still have plenty of time to make a comeback happen if it's going to happen. A pair of ITB boys are going to be looking to make that comeback happen. Mighty is going to be the first one at 27 kills, but Woodham's been slowly making it back. Remember, he was -7 last time we looked at him. Now he's just -1, getting to 27 kills, and now single digits behind the leader instead of that double digits that we saw before.
He's going down here for Glory. He's currently sitting in 3rd place, 7 kills behind Sticka right now, and wanted to fight for the P-side control, but notices a weak Sticka was trying to get away, tries to steal himself another kill. That's that free-for-all mindset. You see any weak players, you try to hop on it immediately, almost steals away 2 kills, at least gets away with 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sticka was the player that was able to steal the 1 away, so Glory, that double kill is going to hurt extra just because you give Sticka another kill. It could have been a big swing for him to take down not only Sticka's kill, but also get 2 out of his own.
I'm really impressed that he's been able to keep the lead here, honestly. It just feels like in terms of just the way the game looks right now, it's those traits. Again, those traits, once again, it's going to give him his 39th. He's able to get that sticky. Not necessarily having to get into 1v1s. He'll keep his lead. I'm going to be honest, though, like just watching his POV, and again, it's something against him. Watching his POV, I think this lead will be really tough to hold on to just based on how everyone else is playing. Jimbo really close with 37. Wootum's got 31. He's starting to heat up just a bit. Glory's with 34. This lead will be tough to hang on to.
I mean, with how you said yourself, you kind of said about the trades being so important. I mean, the man clearly knows what to do with the plasma grenades. Going to be huge. We're getting those trades that he has no business getting, at least. But as Jimbo steals himself another kill, not only a big kill for him to give him his 39th, but also a kill on the leader right now, which is Sticka. That's the player that he really has a target on as far as his head, and looking to climb up 2 kills behind right now with Jimbo on Sticka. Meanwhile, Bastos finds himself a cleanup, maybe 2. There it is.
Woodham got a couple big kills there. Yeah, I said you got the 35, a couple big kills over there. One thing I noticed from him, he's holding that BR, keeping that in the feed. So I think if you're down in this game, that's one of the things you have to keep in mind is getting that secondary weapon, even if it's a commando or a combo. Just having something else to back up into, because you need to be putting down max damage. You're in that mindset if you're down, especially if the lead that Sticka and Jimbo have right now. You have to overcome that. It's about just hoping that some of this damage that you put down is going to turn into kills, but it's max damage mode for sure.
Yeah, slowing down again. Jimbo's starting to catch up here with 42. So Sticka had that lead for a majority of this game, but now with 3 minutes left, you spot Glory's with 39, Wootum with 38. I'm telling you right, this is going to be a very close match here between these guys. Depends on who can get these cleanup kills. Glory's at the killing spree now and staying alive on the fridge. OS is up as well, so that's important to look at.
One thing I noticed that Glory's is one of those players that's been able to swallow up a lot of overshields in the previous rounds. Right there, you just saw an overshield coming up, and Glory's nowhere near, not even able to contend for it, let alone grab a hold of it. Currently at 42 kills right now, just tied things up with Jimbo, but Sticka once again pulling away. A 3-kill advantage for him. Meanwhile, Bastos will fight with that overshield player, which was Mighty's.
He's got some crazy strength there as he like jumped out into the side. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough for him to stay alive. as we see this race, Woodham was able to eclipse 40 kills. Sticka still keeping that lead, man. One thing that's impressed me about Sticka, every time I feel like someone's about to make the comeback, he's been able to find the kill necessary to stop that. But Woodham able to find one with the nade, damage coming down over top. Bastos trying to do his best to clean it up, but nothing gonna come from that. A lot of players over on that right side. It is chaos over there as you're starting to see the kills in the feed.
Watch out for Woodham. He's definitely pulling up the rear himself. 42 kills. Definitely found himself outside of the top three for a bit now. Comfortable, or at least in striking distance, as it's a three-way tie right now. And Jimbo, 46 kills, the same for Glory. Sticker not able to win a 1v1 against Bastos, puts him on the black screen, and now Glory's with this height control, wants to look down on some weak players, wants to steal some kills, but Woodham gets away with his life.
Yeah, dude, Woodham's on pace to I mean, this is really gonna be crazy. 45 now. I mean, this guy's on pace. I mean, yeah, Glory's as well, 47. I mean, 48 for Jimbo. I mean, all these guys are very close here. And again, this is the EU Finals. Winner takes all, $200 on the line.
All right, big things those tiebreakers, right? As we see so many players close to each other. Right now, Glory and Sticka, two players that are well positioned in the tiebreakers at 34 and 36 deaths apiece. For players like Woodham, who had a bad start, it's going to be extra hard for them because they not only have to catch up, but they also have to win. But 45 seconds left. Woodham with the extra shields. Here we go. He needs to find a big string of kills right here. He'll find the first and minimizes the damage taken with that over shield as well, having more opportunities to find players that are weak on the map, but he still has to make this up, and they just can't find the players. There we go. 51 apiece. He ties it up. He's trying to take the lead. The player's one shot. He does get the kill. The thruster now in his pocket as well. Just under 20 seconds to go. He is able to get the trade. Is that going to be enough?
That was the biggest overshield of the game right now. 10 seconds left. Like you said, 53 for Woodham. Jimbo trying to contest here. Now has 52. This is the chance. 53 for Jimbo. Tries to get another, but Woodham gets the 54th, and that's going to be it. Woodham is your EU FFA champion.
That overshield just won on the game. That overshield was absolutely huge. Woodham obviously going on an absolute incredible run, but if he doesn't grab that overshield, he does not win it. Dude, that was an amazing end to an amazing FFA Finals.
It all comes down to the final kill, right? Once he gets his thrust, this is great. He's going to be able to find those kills, but that final kill for Jimbo, when he dies, notice who got him in the feed.
Yeah, dude, I was saying it, bro. I was like, what? I was like, dude, he was climbing like out of nowhere. Dude, that's crazy.
His pacing was just really good. There's the cleanup from Jimbo right there. Tries to stay alive down to no shields. Can't get underneath. Woodham cleans up a kill in the feed, and it was Woodham that cleaned up Jimbo. I mean, just a beautiful job. But like his pacing, right? I said it, Sticka. I've played really well, but it's all about winning those 1v1s. You have to win those individual engagements. If you do not win those individual engagements, you can't contend. You can't keep up with players that are winning. Jimbo winning, I mean, 80% of his individual engagements. Woodham, same thing. I mean, it was just a great game by everyone. A very close lobby. That was really entertaining to watch, but Woodham takes it all.
Really impressive Sticka in particular. I mean, the lead that he was able to get early on was really efficient at cleaning up kills, minimized his deaths. And you got to remember, at the end of the day, he's playing against a lot of good players in this lobby. You got four of the best professional players here playing in this thing, and he just wasn't quite able to keep it up for that prolonged period of time. It's so hard to play well for 15 minutes. It is an unbelievable practice. And that's why that's one of the most impressive things to me, to these FFA grinders like Goober, Glory, and some of the other players that we see that just play so well in free-for-all, is that they're just consistent the entire way through. And Sticka had a hot start, but towards the end of the game, those kills just were not falling to him.
One thing I noticed about Sticka was look how low his deaths were compared to everybody else. 36 deaths, where you look at somebody like Woodham at 43. Like, if the ties happen, he ends up winning due to the actual tie breakers, which is great. But I wonder if there was maybe some opportunities to get a little bit more aggressive, where maybe you die 1 or 2 more times, but you sneak away a few more kills there, and maybe that's the difference. That's kind of the battle for free-for-alls, and I wonder, like, keep your death slow for the tiebreakers, but then it's like, maybe there was an opportunity you could have took a center lane to steal a kill or 2.
Congratulations to Woodham. He'll be taking first place over in Europe, joining Sways as Weeks 2 champion in their respective regions. Coming up next, we have round 2 of North America. And for any players in Mexico, make sure you're checked in. That tournament about to start in just 10 minutes. So we'll be having 2 more grand finals here to come. We'll be right back after this break.
back, ladies and gentlemen. We saw an absolute banger of a series as far as the EU finals go, and now we're going to switch over to North America. We saw round 1 earlier before those finals. Now it's time for round number 2, and we got some notable names up in here. We got a little bit of switch it up, a free-for-all phenom, Obnoxious, coming out of New York, New York. For Atticus, I believe part of that Passion United roster. Silver Fox, a great Onyx player that we met over in Orlando. Glitchy, and of course, Gunplexion. Those are some names that we recognize. I saw Dragon's Bane last week. He did this damn thing. Nexium, you're gonna have to show me a little something. I haven't seen that name in the matchmaking sphere.
Yeah, I mean, Dragonbane is one of those players, like, started off this season after the reset, like, #1 in CSR for a little. I don't know where he stands right now, but definitely a player that came out of nowhere. But he was in the last free-for-all as well. Solid individual skills. Silver Fox, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Has the OS. Had the OS. Gets a trade at least out of it. That's what you like to see. Silver Fox with 4 kills already.
I'm gonna switch gears over towards Obnoxious. An Obnoxious bandit he has right now. I don't know what that is. That would distract me. It's like an orange zebra right up. Ends up going down. Silver Fox gonna take him out. Obviously, that bandit, not the right skin for him. Is switch it up. Switching things up for Atticus in a battle over toward the car side. Dragonbane forced to back down. And looks like the cleanup crew is coming in. And Gunplexion put his 9th kill on the board. That's a 3.0 KD out of him.
Yeah, Gunplexion is playing really well. It's good to see. With the 10th kill right there, gonna try and get another one. And you see the cleanup, the double, a beautiful out of Gunplexion. Well done.
Glitchy. He's gonna get in a bit of a 1v1 against Nexium. Nexium goes in for the ego chow, ends up being taken down, and Glitchy gets cleaned up himself. And it's all about these trades. Like you always say, you want to get at least the 1-for-1s, but those 2-for-1s, those 3-for-1s really start to add up. And clearly Gunplexion knows about some 3-for-1s. He just about has a 3.0 KD, and you can't allow this man to get an overshield for free. It'll make it pay every single time. He thought he had a lot of kills before one gets stolen, but he has plenty more shields to get some more.
Yeah, Gunny played this beautifully. A great kill right there. Only gets 1 with the overshield, puts damage into another, but 12 kills already on the board for him. Looking for another, gets the beat down somehow as well. That's gonna be his 13th, and still holding the top P side of the map. Lots of kills going through. The flyby stick for the double. Oh my word.
Forget Gunplexion. That man's gun flexing on him after that one. That was beautifully played, and now another double kill. Almost gets away with his life. Ends up getting shut down, but not before getting 17 kills. This man is running the lobby.
Yeah, he's the LVT Orlando free-for-all winner as well, so definitely very solid in the free-for-all realm. And you see Nexium on your screen. Gunplexion gets a ninja in the feed. That is insane. That's his 18th kill, and he's still alive as well. But he's gonna get cleaned up. Nexium with some nice solid kills here. Gets 3 in a row. That'll put him at 7.
Nexium almost dropped an overkill right there. That was actually almost crazy as we take things on over to Dragonbane. Easy kill onto Nexium. Has about half shields to work with. BR in the back pocket. And notice that overshield coming up in about 20 seconds. You know he wants to get into a position where if he can at least maybe get it or use it as bait to get a few kills under his belt.
Dragonbane looking to do the same. You see lots of shots pelted to the side of Glitchy, but unfortunately, he's gonna end up going down, and Glitchy will survive another moment up until Atticus goes for the chow onto him. Overshield at the top center of the map. This is going to be an important part of the game here. For any of these players that want to get back into this game, this OS is crucial.
Overshield's activated. Obnoxious hasn't found his first victim just yet. There was a player that was hiding over towards that fridge. And the cleanup is in. Still, plenty of shields to work with. Finds himself in 5th place, but can use this overshield to put himself within that top 4. Nades are going down, and so is for Atticus, but of course his Gunplexion shutting him down.
Gunplexion gonna try and live as well. Unfortunately, his life is taken away early there. He'll end up going down. 21 kills for him, though. Still in the lead. Dragonbane slowly behind with 15. And he's on your screen right now, the battle rifle in the hands. Once again, we talked about how important this weapon is, and it will do tons of damage to Atticus as he goes up to clean up with a nice burst to the head. He'll go down as well in a trade, but still, it's Gunplexion in that lead as we talked about, 23 kills and counting. Obnoxious trying to hold on, but a great kill by him to try and get another trade there for himself.
Dragonbane trying to make a play over towards that thruster with the P1 side, not able to grab a hold of it and switch it up. Just barely getting away with his life down to absolute. Nexium breathes on him and he ends up going down. He was so low. Deflection still having a decent lead. Not as strong as it was before though. Dragonbane with a 17 kills with a striking distance. Same for Switch It Up and Glitch are currently tied up. Obviously Complexion still with the lead, and that triple makes things even worse, but a lot of players in at least striking distance to take away that first place, which makes the fourth place race even tighter.
Yeah, no more ammo in the magazine there to utilize. Gunplexion will fall, but with 27 kills for himself. And like you said, that top four contested heavily by multiple players. You see Dragonbane with 18, Glitchy with 18 as well. Switch It Up and Obnoxious, the next two in line. It's going to be very tough, though, for either one of them to catch up to that first place player in Gunplexion, who has a battle rifle once again. You see him pushing up towards the top center side. I love this play here. Allow the overshield to be melted away by your other opponent while you clean up the kill and get your 29.
I love Gunplexion because he has a very simple gameplay. Hit shots. Like, he hits his shots, barely any ever misses, and also just has a great awareness on the map as well. So I feel like he picks and chooses fights so well in the 4v4s, and it seems to translate very well into the free-for-all. Just has a great feel for the map, and one of the reasons why I was like watching his point of view. Just put up 30 kills right now, only has died 15 times, and even 12 assists, which seems like a lot, but somehow still in first place. As we switch over to second place is Glitchy, who is really mad to get this kill on Obnoxious. Not even a trade.
Yeah, Glitchy, another great player, formidable in his own right. We'll see if he can start to catch up here. He has 23. It's Gunplexion on your screen once again. Dragonbane not going to expect that push. Gunplexion gets out with a couple shots to his body. He'll have to turn around and get a trade here. Won't be able to, though. It's Glitchy once again that cleans things up. Utilizes the thruster and gets the double kill for the cleanup.
The double, bro. Tony. Gunny, been really impressive to me, but I have a feeling that we could be seeing a late run by Glitchy here. Like, I just have that feeling in my bones. I think this guy's got the sauce. He's been winning some crucial fights now. We've seen him get some big double kills. He's been starting to get more of the utility on the map. I'm gonna say late run by Glitchy on its way.
I mean, I feel like a lot of players have been slowly starting to crawl their way back into the game here. You know, Gunplexion, who largely had a double-digit lead, now down to just 5 kills over Glitchy, which is comfortable, but compared to what we saw in the early game, definitely not as dominant as we saw before. One thing I'm also noticing, his assist going up and up, so some of his kills probably getting stolen a bit, which is why you see the likes of Glitchy there, only 5 kills behind, and even Switch It Up, who's within that double-digit well.
Obnoxious ends up falling as well. Gunplexion once again controlling this thruster time and time again. You'll see him on top of that thrust as it spawns up, and he'll utilize it to try and win these individual fights as he wins one once again onto Silver Fox. That's going to be his 35th. Extends the lead by 4. Can't get the cleanup there. That's devastating. But gets the kill on to Switch It Up. Once again, you see that heat wave towards the bottom center of the map. That's not going to be utilized. It is GA'd. But Gunplexion must know we're watching him because he's starting to heat up once again. 37 kills and a lot of damage still being out.
The thrust is just so impressive at allowing you to stay alive for that little bit longer. You know, back in Halo 5, when everyone had thrust, it was always the question of who thrusted last would get the kill. But with how the thrust works in Halo Infinite, it's at any point in time you put it in, you might as well guarantee yourself the fight. We even saw Gunplexion down 2 shots in a fight, was able to use that thrust and eventually neutralize that threat. It's so oppressive, the amount of utility that thrust provides.
Dragon's Bane with the kill on the good collection. Even turns it into a double, trading out his life there, but that is worth it to get the 2 for 1. Over another overshield about to hit the map, and you know everybody's eyes are going to be focused on that one. Don't think anybody's going to be able to get away with it for free. And Silver Fox not getting either one of those kills that were in front of him.
Yeah, it's devastating. You miss out on 2 different kills. It once again stalls your option to get back into this game. It's 40 kills locked in for Gunny here. 41 make that as he just continues to pelt the top center of the map and, you know, going for those really weak players and still holding the base at the same exact time. That's beautiful out of Gunplexion. OS is up though. Dragon Bane gonna win that kill on Glitchy. That opens up the overshield for another player on the top center.
XM's trying to use that overshield as bait, and the one-shot player doesn't exactly fall towards him, but he knows overshield is down. He's going to take advantage of it, but doesn't realize that he has the thrust and is not able to grab a hold of overshield. You got to switch it out. He's not able to do so. Switch it up, ends up taking him down. Just nothing going right for Nexium right there, and that'll cost you every single time.
Sometimes when the game plan's thrown out, right, as soon as he thrusted, it was hard for him to recover. He just couldn't steady his shot out, and unfortunately was able to be taken down without getting any value of his life.
Those nerves, right? It gets to you sometimes, shakes you up just a bit. You saw the whirlwind there, but the recovery's still possible for the side of Nexium. Complexion, though, once again, another cleanup double will continue to route through the base here. Understand spawns are coming through, hops around, the stick, the thrust back stays alive as well, 48.
You know, it's funny, when Garrett first got back, he said he could really feel a comeback coming in from Glitchy, and I was right there with him. I was like, yeah, you brought it within 5 kills? And sure, it's definitely possible. And now I'm looking at it right now, and it is a 13 kill advantage. Man has 40. The man has 48 kills with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Right now, the kill record that I've seen so far, at least on stream, is 61 kills. I'm gonna put it out here right now. He is surpassing that 61 kills in this lobby.
Yeah, depends if he stays on pace. I feel like there's a switch that he needs to flip, though, right? I mean, when you sit very comfortable in that first place spot, and there's not a lot on the line, but besides you getting through to the next round, everyone has another level to their game, and it just depends if that level's flipped up. It's switch it up, though, going for that top 4 spot. And with this OS, he guarantees himself a kill. Almost gets the second one on a Nexia, barely missing the back of his head. He'll go down.
A couple deaths in a row stringed in for Gunplexion now. It's like you said, Tim, like slowing down is always something that seems to happen towards the end of the games for these players that just have a ton of kills. It's so hard to keep up that sort of pace throughout a whole 15 minutes.
Perfect shots coming out of Gunplexion at the moment. Meanwhile, Dragon Bane, 6th place right now with 35 kills, but still only 1 kill behind, tied up Obnoxious, and who was Glitchy, who just put 2 in a row there. So not out of the race just yet to make it into round number 3, but you gotta put the pedal to the metal. You can't slow down whatsoever. Obnoxious in 5th place, he's right there as well.
Yeah, these are big kills out of Obnoxious right here. Again, cleaning up those kills, routing towards the bottom center of the map. He's got to find the timing on somebody. There's 3 players dead right at this moment, so you can see there's a lot of space on the map to utilize, but unfortunately his timing is not there. There's probably going to be a spawn on the util side here. He's got to get to this kill inside of utility if he wants any sort of chance to continue to play for that 4th place spot in this game.
Damage out onto those trades. We're hitting the final minute, and now suddenly the big focus for me is if Gunplexion get past that 61 kill mark that Tony brought up earlier. You know, it's he hit 50 with 3 minutes left in the game. Since then, just 4 kills for him. It seems as if his pace is slowing down, but obviously no one relatively close to him. Now, if we look at the race for 4th, that's when it gets pretty mixy. Glitchy and switched it up, tied at 44 apiece. Atticus is sitting in that 4th place spot at 43, but that certainly isn't safe. Obnoxious just 3 kills behind.
I think we all know you cursed him. He was on pace, and then you started talking negative and whatnot. You cursed him.
Obnoxious just got overshield, though. Oh,
no.
Cursed him again.
You know what?
Double curse.
I'm out here, bro. I'm on payroll.
Triple curse. Over curse coming out of Garrett.
Dragonbane, rough situation right there. 22 seconds left. Can't clean up any kills, especially at this moment in time in the game. It's very important to get those couple of cleanup kills. He's not able to do that. And now only 10 seconds remain.
Glitchy gonna try to cement his second place with the last second kill here. Gunplexion will finish with 56, maybe 57. No, not quite able to get that final kill, but Gunplexion head and shoulders above everyone else in the second round.
It's all in the hips, baby. You just got to remember, man, move it. Move those hips. Move around a little bit. Hit your shots. Do your thing, you know?
Like, can we come on cam? Can you give us an example, Tim?
Nope, I'm not doing that.
Well, I mean, I think it would be informative for everyone's FFA gameplay if we could see a visual representation of these hips.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. No.
Look at that. You're perfectly framed. No, that's your shoulders.
What
That's not
the
hip
heck
movement.
was that?
Stand up. Let's
What?
see the hip movement, baby.
I'm not showing you my hip movements. No, I'm not wearing any pants.
You wouldn't even tell me what's the chances.
Wait, why are you not wearing pants? Who told you not to wear pants?
I'm wearing shorts, Tony. Jeez, man.
Well, you can't move your
I
hips
thought
because
you
you're
were
wearing
just
shorts?
free balling down there. I'm like, yo, what?
Bro, you act like you're wearing a suit tie. You're in a t-shirt.
We have fun
To
here
keep
at
things,
LVT.
what do they call it? To keep things PG-13. You know what? You stay seated, brother. Meanwhile, Gunplexion standing up tall ahead of everybody in that lobby. We saw him really at some points like on pace to get 65, 67 kills within the lobby. Ends up with a big 50 plus, and even 25 assists. Even though a lot of his kills were stolen from him, still a big 50 plus coming out of Gunplexion.
Yeah, you can't let it all out. Like, you can't try it all at once. I'm trying to find another way to say it. I have a way to say it, but I can't say it that way. Basically, you got to save some of it for the next rounds. You got a lot of rounds on the line here. It's 5 rounds total.
I get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Halo's like a very physical game. Like, you can't go 100%. Like, that would be too tiring. Like,
Listen, it's mentally very tough to go 100%,
you
Garrett.
think Noah Lyles is going like 100% in the quarter? It's like the same thing. Like, Gunplexion, right? If he goes too hard in the first rounds, I mean, like, do you think he'd even lift up his controller in the finals? Like,
Listen, man, when you play Halo at a top level, you understand it is mentally exhausting. So, yes, it's not physically exhausting, but to play 100% all the time.
At what CSR level do I start hitting the mentally exhausting range?
I don't know, 1900?
Honestly, at
1900?
Plat 4, with the teammates you got to deal with sometimes. Like, from the moment you do your unranked.
Because I just turn my brain off. I don't even think. I'm just holding forward. So this is good knowledge for me. Gunplexion obviously working overtime with that brain power of his. 56 kills in our round 2 for him. Tim, you look so happy. Love that. Tony, you look great.
Happy.
This is
I'm
awesome,
very
guys.
happy. There's people in the chat that are not wearing pants as well, so I don't feel alone.
Type 1 in chat if you
Type
aren't
1 in the
wearing
chat if
pants.
you're not wearing pants right now.
We will check those responses out as we go into our next break. Winners round, or I should say FFA round 3 coming up next.
safe, baby, you pull me through hell. 'Cause loving you is ooh. 'Cause loving you is 'cause loving you is.
kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal. 30 seconds remaining. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, 8 on my dues. Waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Triple
Watch
kill.
out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss it. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, 8 on my dues. Waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal. 30 seconds remaining. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal. 30 seconds remaining. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal. 30 seconds remaining. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. seconds remaining. Killing spree.
You got something behind your eyes, the way you're talking,
Double kill.
disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free tonight,
Double
set
kill.
it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire.
Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire.
Double kill. Double kill.
Find your reasons, fight the good fight. Chase down your demons, tame 'em right. Sun is gonna come, creeping on cold eyes. We're getting free tonight. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal. 30 seconds remaining. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Reversal. Reversal. 30 seconds remaining. Killing Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Welcome back. Here we are, the reigning champ. Will be on your screen shortly. Goober will be playing against 7 other free-for-all players in our quarterfinals. Joined with me, Mr. Active, the best streamer on the platform. Shout out to Active, man. He's a great guy. And let me not forget to introduce Mr. Why Not Be Reckless. You might know him from his top 6 finish at AGL New Jersey. Welcome to the booth, guys.
Top 6, Tony?
I don't think anybody remembers that. Nobody watched it. But yeah, baby, top 6, AGL New Jersey. They're not the only one who used to compete back in the day, Active. I had to let them know.
Okay. Well, guys, we apologize for the delay. Tony fell asleep, and we had to wake him up. And now we're back. Tools. We were screaming for a while, me and Tools, but we finally got a response. We're back in the action. Now, let's get it.
Wait, you're blaming me. You're saying you held the whole tournament because I took a nap. The entire tournament.
Well, everyone wanted to be patient and thoughtful. You know, we didn't want to wake you up. Goober, 6 kills early in this game. Expect to see him play well throughout. A player that prioritizes free-for-all over any other competition in the game. He used to go by Porky J back in season 1 of the HCS, competed alongside some great players on that XSET roster in year 1, and then decided, hey, a 4v4, just too much drama. Let me go compete in FFA only. Since then, he's made every grand finals at a LAN in free-for-all that he's competed at. Has 2 second-place finishes at Worlds in year 1 and year 2. 2 FFA championships in Arlington and Atlanta in year 2 and year 3.
I'm pretty sure he actually used to grind some game battles back in the day as well, because I definitely remember getting getting tossed around a bit by Porky J back in the day, back in little game battles. So he's been there, done that, not only HGS, but also even before that in previous Halos, definitely doing his thing.
Nice little strike there is going to allow him to get that trade, which is huge because he continues to have that lead. Nuclear Blaze close behind, though. In fact, Nuclear Blaze going to now tie with that overshield coming up. Very important fight here for the top center. Guess who's ready for it? It's Goober, but Command Station scoops it up.
From Command Station, she has some work to make up early in this game. This overshield is going to be a big part of that. Using that utility is always going to be a crucial moment. And right now, we got to figure out how many kills she's going to get for her life here with that overshield. See what kind of value she gets. She'll go 2 for 1.
Some decent damage, but looks like Glitch are going to win that one if you switch over to Goober, putting down some damage onto Johan. What are they boot camping in America a little bit here? Loving that out of Johan and the SWAT crew.
I love the play that happened just a second ago where Goober knew he was going to lose that fight versus Command Station due to the EOS, and he backs up, plays his life, actually gets in the fridge, and is able to stay alive for a good moment of time there. Now with 15 kills, separated a bit by Nuclear Blaze with 12. Now we hop on with Prufio trying to hold P2. Lots of nades coming his way. He's going to get taken down, and that will be P2 control now for Goober once again.
Well, one thing I've been noticing in this lobby, guys, is how the kills have been coming in succession. A lot of trade outs at once. Not often do we see more than 4 or 5 players alive on the map at one time. These kills come in spades, and it'll be 3 in a row for Prufio before Goober's able to clean those ones up. And really, Goober trying to find that separation. But Nuclear Blaze has been right there with him. 2 players that are part of the Regulators FFA Discord. They play a lot of FFAs. I'm talking about every single day. There is a custom-made lobby with the best FFA players that they regularly participate in.
Switching over to Nuclear Blaze, currently 16 kills, just 2 behind Goober right now. Remember when I first heard of Nuclear Blaze, I saw him teaming with Last Shot over and over again, and these two have done great work together, now even showing him how well he could do by himself in the free-for-alls while the pistol was out. Glitchy gonna get his shield shredded, and Glitchy somehow gets a kill while running away. Nuclear Blaze chasing him down, not allowing him to get away.
Yeah, it's really difficult to make yourself a difficult kill in free-for-all with 7 other players on the map, but Nuclear Blaze does that, delays just a bit. It's Goober now under a lot of fire here, not able to stay alive, still holding on to this lead though. So looking at Goober, looking at a player like him where every time we switch to a screen, not really winning those individual fights every time, but still finds a way to have this lead. He's not having that incredible start that he usually has. He's not having that flow to the game that we usually see, but still somehow keeps this lead going. 22 kills for him, and the closest to Nuclear Blaze with 19.
One notable thing about Goober that you'll see on this map as you watch more of his gameplay is that there's no one in the game, and I'm pretty confident by saying no one in the game, that knows this map better than him. He has the most hours on it. He's labbed it to death. You'll see jumps that he'll be practicing by himself that you'll never see in a 4v4. He knows the spots to stay alive. He knows the spots where he can get a kill and get away with his life. And just that little bit of knowledge, that knowledge gap between him and the rest of the players makes FFA so much easier for him. And because there's that sense of ease there, it's a lot easier for him to be consistent throughout a 15-minute lobby, which is so hard, right? When we talk about some of the biggest challenges that you're going to have in an FFA lobby, it's about playing at your best for 15 minutes.
Nuclear Blaze gonna miss out on that stick, just barely echoes, also known as Spar, staying alive with a mid side, eventually hunted down, Glitchy awarded the kill for that one, and Prufio, the only player I'm not familiar with in the lobby, but after his triple kill in the early game, and after seeing his point of view just a little bit, the man knows how to stay alive and find those weak players.
I love this fight. Echoes just trying to do as much damage as he can to that overshield. You don't want Nuclear Blaze to go on a run here, but you don't take any damage yourself. So put in a good spot now. He knows that overshield player is weak. It's going to be Felonies who goes in to clean it up. But Command Station consistently holding this top P side. Hasn't been able to find a run just yet. Needs to continue on that momentum and push through to the base. It's all about finding this timing, and see a little bit late on that timing. That kill will get traded out. But again, holding this base side, getting these cleanup kills, that's how you get back into the game. Goober, 27, still in the lead.
Really, player has been catching me by surprise here. Felonies, he's a twos grinder, plays a lot of that ranked doubles playlist. If you're ever in there, you'll probably see him there as well. He grinds a lot of stuff outside of the HCS, and you'll see a lot of experience because of that from him. But had a bit of a slower start, didn't have anything too impressive early on, but has just started working his way back up. He's in that second place position right now, and well, he'll be trying to make up that gap. But right now we're starting to see that separation from Goober from the rest, and that's what we expect to see in this lobby. We expect to see Goober find, you know, a double-digit lead at some point in this game.
Glitchy, 4th place right now with 21 kills, tied with Johan. Definitely one of the players that's going to be contesting to try to make it in from that bubble throughout the entire game. You know he wants to feel more comfortable in like a 3rd or a 2nd place spot, but it is tough. This lobby is so competitive in the quarterfinals.
You never want to be a bubble boy. Never want to be a bubble boy, right? You always want to be in that firm 1-2. Bubble boys, that's tough. I mean, you know about that, Tim, right? 4th place finish at the FFA. Right on that bubble.
Jeez, man, I'm getting murdered out
not
here.
like the goofy goober and deputy goober. You know, you're always on the bubble, man. Always the bubble.
Yeah, right. You gotta be like a goober, a goofy goober. You can't be a bubble boy.
It is crazy to me that again he hasn't really, I want to say he hasn't found his stride, but he's not like, you know, getting a whole bunch of kills in a row, and still he finds himself in the lead by a lot. It's just, I mean, this is the consistency out of this guy that just kind of really impresses me. And again, very impressive that he only plays free-for-all as well. And I love you brought up felonies, playing those twos. I love how everyone has their little specialty that they stick with. It's great to see. And obviously Goober, his specialty, winning free-for-all matches.
Well, the thing about Goober is that every life is consistent from him. So he doesn't go on strings where he has bad lives. Blaze made that kill look nifty. But Goober, he very rarely is not going to find a kill of his life, right? And then more often than not, he's going to find a second to go with that first. Because of that, he just becomes so dangerous as this battle of attrition goes on. So a big thing for players in this lobby, steal his kills, right? You know he's going to find himself in advantageous fights. Try to choose players on the map as bait. You see Goober try to figure out where he's going and focus on stealing away the kills from him.
Echo's currently in 8th place at the moment. 17 kills, but a lot of assists as well. Echo's really has to pick it up over the next 5 minutes and 30 seconds. He wants to have any chance of making it to the semifinals. Command Station also kind of pulling up the rear here. 21 kills, not going to be enough. Command Station has to step it up and might find 2 kills if she plays her cards right. It's Goofy Goober who made his way toward the P door. Command Station finally get that early damage in. The cleanup comes in, still has half shields, and we'll have full shield soon.
Yeah, with 22 kills, it's gonna be really tough for Command Station to come back, but she definitely can do it. It's Goober once again. Another life that is worth it for him. Another kill during his life, and again, the consistency out of each and every life that he has is phenomenal. Johan, beautiful shots by him. He's gonna take out one. The audio cue, there we go. Gets the cue, tries to clean up another kill, unfortunately goes down there. And now with about 5 minutes remaining, we're looking at that top 4 fight here. It's Felonies, who's stayed consistent as well. 37 for him.
And right now, that 4th place
overkill
spot
got robbed.
Yeah, dude. I'll say that 4th place spot right now, it's really a battle between Johan and Glitchy. I believe Johan is the one that's gatekeeping 4th place at the moment.
And it's funny because it really has been a battle between Johan and Glitchy. And Glitchy was one having a 1-kill advantage most of the time now. But now you're seeing Johan pull it away as much as a 3-kill advantage, at least over Glitchy, and holding on to that 4th place spot. He is the bubble boy right now and trying not to bubble out, trying not to burst with that nade coming in. The damage enough on Nuclear Blaze, at least put him down to 1 shot, but not enough to get the kill. Goober, the one, is going to benefit from that for his 44th kill. And those are the things that are going to slip away from you, and they're going to haunt you towards the end of the game if you make it outside of that top 4.
Yeah, his positioning was just phenomenal right there, right? On that utility door towards the flag side, gets the kill. Glitchy with the triple. Over. No stick, not going to connect, but yeah, I want to really talk about Goober's positioning right there. You know, takes that fight from the top of utility door, only takes 1 shot of damage, and because of that, he's able to get a second. And once again, time and time again, he comes through these lives with multiple kills. It is Felonies, though, on his tail right now with 43. This is impressive out of Felonies.
Yeah, honestly, surprised a bit that he's been able to keep up as well as he has. The largest lead that we've seen from Goober so far this game has been 9, and Felonies, he was in 2nd place at that point. He's been slowly just chipping away at that lead, now just down 3, and we've seen him go toe-to-toe with Goober in a lot of these lives that he's had. They're just on a cycle right now where a lot of their fights just happen to line up with each other, and he's been the one that comes out on top so often.
From battling it out with Glitchy being on the bubble now to again still comfortably in 4th place, actually just got taken out does Johan. I think Johan really has been impressing me so far in this tournament, but some way, somehow, he puts some distance in the scoreboard and something happens, like Glitchy grabbing hold of an overshield and chaining together a few kills. Some shots onto Command Station, not gonna focus on that as he knows he can't guarantee him a kill, and he wants to get a guarantee one important pivotal battle against Johan, and looks like Glitchy was able to steal away that kill.
So you're taking a look with 2 minutes left. It's Deputy Goober obviously in first place. You got Felonies in that second place position, Nuclear Blaze in third, and then Johan and Prufio actually and Glitchy tied for that fourth place spot. So a very tight top four here, as you can see.
Prufio just came back suddenly. I was completely had him off my radar, but here he is going toe to toe, tied up in that fourth place spot. He could be stealing the bubble position and become the resident bubble boy.
Prufio definitely has that talent, definitely has that individual skill. The Prufio is in the pudding, as you see him in that fourth place spot. Now just drops slowly down to fifth place, but still with the striking distance. Meanwhile, Echo stealing away a few kills. He's only 27, not going to be enough, but Nuclear Blaze in third place. It is an absolute fight to stay within the top four, and there's less than a minute and a half on the clock. This is everyone's time.
Nuclear Blaze slowing down the game heavily here. This is a big 1v1 versus Goober, and he takes it.
All three players that were in that fourth place position went down at the same time. They all spawned up, and the question is who's going to take the wins in these gunfights. None of them were able to get the kill. Prufio is just one kill behind Glitchy and SWAT Johan. And as we get into the final minute, whoever can come out on top will be the player that advances forward. All three of them tied at 44. Keep an eye on Prufio for now.
That overshot wasn't burned to my knowledge. I'm not sure exactly where it went. It was obvious on the mid side, but it should have dropped at least down low if Prufio wasn't able to grab a hold of it. Meanwhile, Felonies, second place, well behind Goober, but still looking good. Double kill, locks in the triple to trade out his life against Prufio.
Well, Prufio took the lead.
A big couple kills, yeah. But 26 seconds remaining, not a lot of time here. Prufio and Johan kind of fighting for that fourth place spot still.
Glitchy's tied with him at 46 apiece as well. So Glitchy and Prufio right now, it's a two-leg race. Johan has a chance off his spawn, but he's gonna have to find a quick multi-kill. Glitchy takes the late lead. Prufio's trying to find his answer back, but there's just no players. He finds Goober. It's the first place player in the lob. He shuts him down. Johan goes down.
If there's any player he didn't want to run into to try to win a piv, an important one, it was probably Goober, man. Goober doesn't miss. He doesn't miss out opportunities like that, and Goober shuts him down. And wow, so close to getting to the semifinals. Tim, you talked about it before. Those are the ones that keep you up at night. When you're right there and you miss out on 1-2 kills, you must start replaying the whole free-for-all in your head.
Yeah, you do. You figure out, okay, if I had gotten this kill, if I had played this a little bit differently, it would have been a different situation. You can see the fourth, fifth, and sixth place spots, 47, 46, 45, even 48 for Glitchy. That's insane.
Dude, I didn't even realize Blaze was right there in that battle as well. Glitchy took a third place lead at the very end. Prufio, if he would have gotten that kill, I think he still would have lost on tiebreaker. So he would have needed to find another. You know, after. Oh no, he had least S.
Yeah,
he would have won. Oh wow, he would have won the tiebreaker against Blaze. That one-on-one's gonna haunt.
I gotta watch that again too, because I feel like even that last shot, he flicked it really well. Like he flicked it onto the head of Goober. It was just off for that very last kill, and unfortunately that's just what happens in situations like that. You really just got to be locked in.
It was so surprising that Goober was playing the way that he was, right? He has this massive lead in the game. He's playing kind of like quote-unquote cringe at P2, just hiding with the last 10 seconds of the game. Like Prufio's searching. He gets shot once, and then yeah, there it is. Goober to his right.
Flick, look, boom, look at that flick, right?
Just
like obviously observer mode, but that was. Yeah,
I think if you go back, I think the biggest problem for Prufio right here is he's too focused on trying to find someone. He goes up. If you go back even just a little bit before this, he doesn't check his right corner as he comes up those stairs. He just full commits to the left side, and because of that, Goober gets an advantage in the gunfight. Was able to use
right over his head. Yeah. Look at the bullet marker on the wall. This is right over his head. Watch this. Look at the bullet marker. Watch. Right over his head, dude. Oh my word. You're talking about like, oh God, you're talking about no distance at all to literally win the tiebreaker in fourth.
Goober gave him a chance too, because Goober got that kill by damage to body, not even a headshot to finish that one off. So tough tough bubble boy position for him at the end. And well, that secures our top 4 going into our semifinals. So we're going to be getting ourselves prepared for that. Another 2 lobbies still to finish. We're going to figure out who joins these players in the semifinals coming up next. We'll be right back after this break. Our semi-finals are here, and well, I got two beautiful folks around with me. Why not be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, aka pretty freaking big deal. We also got our HCS competitor, or I should say MLG competitor from way back in the day, 07 Charlotte, the first tournament this man ever competed in. Active join us on the mic as well, and we have 16 players that have been divided in 2 lobbies of 8. Top 4 from both those lobbies going to be moving on to the grand finals as we're in our semifinal round of the HCS of our FFA competition. And I want to give a shout out to Native Gaming, because we haven't talked about them that much today, but they provided the prize pool, $1,000 between all the regions. And guys, well, we're right into the semifinals right now.
Native, another shout out to Native. Really cool that they're able to work with us to throw on these events, and it's been fun. I love watching free for all. I've always said I like free for all way more because you don't have to worry about noobs throwing your games like Tony. You know, it's just you, only you. Worry about yourself. You know what I mean?
Dude, the amount of times I've had a lobby that's been thrown by someone in this cast, you know what I'm saying, Tim? Too many to count.
I was watching you guys play earlier. But regardless, yeah, the semifinals lobby, Tony has nothing to say. Tony, you're still there.
I outstatted you in like every single game.
He's so mad. He's so mad, bro.
Every
Are you in
game.
Onyx? Are you in Onyx?
I love
My
these guys.
controller broke.
Bro, oh, dude, you got the Johns. Oh, boy.
Oh,
My
the Johns.
I got a new controller today. I'll easily be Onyx by tomorrow.
What controller did you get?
Razor Wolverine.
Okay. Does that have the shoulder buttons?
It does. Right? The only
dude.
controller that I know that has buttons on the top of the screen, on top next to the bumpers. I love them.
I've been
controller noobs.
really thinking about getting the one with the buttons on the top. I've been using this Game Sir, but I'm thinking
that looks
about.
decent. Game Sir looks decent.
Yeah, it has 1,000 hertz polling rate, but I've been thinking about maybe getting something different, or any controller company that wants to sponsor LVT Halo. Well, I'll use you. So
No controller will ever get you guys good at the game. Here we go. Glitchy is on board with him, and yeah, pushing aggressively into the fridge side. He goes out, but switch it up. We saw him in that last semifinals as well, I believe, in the last LVT Native free-for-all tournament. He had a decent performance and already started off this game pretty decent as well. 9 kills leading the lobby.
Switch it up. Always been a free-for-all phenom. Even back in Halo 5, I used to match with free-for-alls that this dude would fry everyone. So no surprise to see him make it to the semifinals. And I'd honestly be really surprised if he didn't make it to the finals. From there, you're gonna have to deal with some tough competition, just like you are in this lobby right now. Maddie, another free-for-all expert, denying the overshield from one and making sure he switches from the plus to the OS, but complexion coming out of nowhere with that back smack.
Yeah, it's honestly got to be rough, right? You drop down, the OS drops down perfectly for you. You try to pick it up, but Gunny's there to scoop it up and take P control alongside with it, right? He's taking a lot of damage right now. That's the difficult part about P2, right? Or the top of P. Basically, yes, it is a power position, but it's also very easy to collapse on and also very easy to nade for a lot of these players. Ooh.
Yeah, it's been brutal fights. It feels like nothing has been guaranteed for any gunfight. A lot of third partying happening early on in this lobby. And oh, Matt, I thought Matt was gonna get caught out there for a second, but he turns right around and says, "Hey, no, I'll hit my 5 shots."
I just noticed both Switch It Up and Nuclear Blaze have 0 assist right now. They are playing free for all.
The rule in the rule book is if you finish top 4
This does not exist.
but with 0 assists in your game, you instantly win the tournament. So
Who makes these rule books,
keep
by the
an eye out.
way?
If they can finish top 4 and go 15 minutes with no assists, that's a game winner. That's a tournament win right away, guaranteed.
Switch it up, just switch it up. That's it.
That's a shame. Hey, Nuclear Blaze, you still got a chance.
I want everybody to know it, and it's in the chat right now. Do not try to do this in your next lobby. Okay, that is not true. You're steering people the wrong way. There's people in the lobby in the freaking chat are gonna try to do it.
Well, I'll tell you, it's not to get top 4. It's not. It'd be pretty hard to go for. You know, it's like one of those magical moments. If you can play a perfect game, like you deserve to win the tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think you have a better chance of winning the lottery than going through an entire free-for-all with 0 assists. But regardless, 17 kills here. Ooh. I love those sticks, man. You know, back in my day, we used frag grenades. You know what I mean? But here, you use stickies, you get those trades. You know, back in my day, you had to bank a nade perfectly off of an angle to get the cleanup kill. We call it a nade shot nowadays. But, you know, today you just throw a sticky, put it on someone's face, make them eat a blueberry, and you get a trade.
Dude, back in your day, they had Tetris and Pong and whatnot. I don't even know what you're talking about. The Halo, they didn't even have the internet, okay? We talking about LANs. The only way they competed back in your days on LAN, there wasn't no damn online.
I'm pretty sure they put a string in between the consoles, and then somehow the electrical signal went through that.
I did that for a school project one year. That was fun. Anyway, here we go. 19 kills for switching up.
Invented the telephone for
No,
school
I did a can
The Are
with
You
the
Graham
string.
Bell?
I did a can with the string. My mom helped me because I was horrible in school and never did projects on my own. So my
You
mom helped
couldn't
me out.
handle putting a string between a piece of can by
bro.
yourself? You
That's
had to call in the
crazy.
reinforcements?
Listen, man, there's a reason I'm a caster and not a surgeon, Tony. Relax.
Hey, Tim, did you learn? Let's see if you learned your lesson. How does that work? Why does it work?
No idea. Vibrations,
Oh,
something like that. No
you know,
idea.
Vibrations?
That's like
Vibrations?
Vibrations.
Complexion not winning this lobby. Very interesting. Wait, he is. Never mind. I take it back. 22 kills, 23. Make that leader of the lobby. OS coming up very shortly as well. We'll see who's able to contest for that. But again, guys, be honest with me. Is there anyone in this lobby that you think can beat Goober in the finals?
Gunny, for sure. He's the LVT Orlando champion.
Okay.
You would know about it. I mean,
the
like.
problem-
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh no, I agree with you because I feel like the problem is that we've seen all of these players in the lobby with Goober last week and they were able to do it. So I mean, do other players have a chance? Oh yeah, absolutely. Switch it up is incredible. You know, Lego obviously incredible. He's tied with Complexion right now, and Kruvu as well. These are players that I'm looking out for, obviously in glitchy, but. I feel like one player that we haven't seen go up against him in the finals is Gunplexion. So I feel like, you know, all eyes has to be on him.
That was generally my question. It's just like, you know, who in this lobby kind of do you look at and say, okay, this guy has a chance? Obviously, I would say Gunny as well. I would also say Switch It Up, who's playing really well this game. Glitchy is another one who's had a little bit of a slow start, but I would kind of agree with those as well. As you can see, Maddie, though, another stick goes through, another trade, but still a little bit of a deficit here. Complexion with 26, 2 below Lego, who's in the lead now.
Well, Tim, I'm curious what you think about this, but we're going to see Gunplexion's been using a modern strategy to Halo. You see this? Look right there. He did it for a second. Right there. That used to not exist. The sprinting of going left. You see how he quickly went through car 3 by hitting his A button to sprint?
Yeah, I mean, back in my day, we only had one speed, and it was fast. Okay, and we didn't need no clamber because every ledge was, you were able to jump off of and on every ledge.
I play Halo 3. That shit was anything but fast.
No, I was more tired than Halo 2, but yeah, Halo 3 was pretty slow.
And that's exactly why Halo 4 is the greatest Halo of all time. You want speed, you want BR, it's action, bro. Let me tell you, man, Halo freaking 4.
Goodness me. Well, Halo 4 is not on the docket today. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Halo 4 was absolute trash. No offense, 343.
What the?
Whoa, Tim.
I'm sorry, man. I just did. It was really bad.
Can't believe you're telling our viewers that. Actually, I can't run that bit. But here we go. What's the race right now? Who's at first? 29 for Gunny, tied with Kruvu. Second place to Switch It Up.
L3G0.
Oh, dude, I didn't even see him on the bottom left there.
Lego.
He's going crazy.
Lego with only 5 assists. He could have won your challenge if he just cleaned up those 5 kills.
Bro, if you get to a certain point, if you're at 34 kills and 0 assists, you just stop playing, right? You just pray that no one else gets there.
There's 6 minutes left. It's a lot of time. Oh, great shots by Glitchy.
Camping right there.
Yeah. Wait, is the BR up? Glitchy didn't pick up the BR? Just maybe doesn't prefer the BR over the Bandit as secondary, man?
I think that's my ick. That's my Halo ick. Is if I'm on death cam and I see my teammate run through a gun that they can pick up and they don't pick it up, I'm like, yo, I don't want to play with you anymore, man. Yeah,
Nah, chill. Because then if you're on death screen, you're probably gonna spawn behind him, so then you can get it.
Yeah, and that's why you're not on a pro team, because you would break every GA.
Well, GA's aside, bro. You run past the commando. Yeah, right? The commando was right there. That guy didn't pick it up. Why are we not picking up weapons?
I think the BR and the commando should both be GA. Let's go back to the roots here.
Like boxing? Like, what do you mean? Like,
39 kills for Lego, not L3GO, Tony. Lego.
Oh, this is Kruvu, not CRUV. 5 minutes on the clock right now. Lego, though, he's showing off. He's showing his. I guess I can't say that on broadcast, but he's showing right now. 41 kills. This was literally almost a double-digit leap over second place.
Wait a minute. There's 5 minutes left. Complexion's not guaranteed a top 4 here. I mean, this 34 for switch it up.
Here. It's Halo Infinite, baby.
Yeah, Kruvu's starting to pop off as well. Gunny with this OS. Let's see how he plays this. This is a very important overshield for him.
He sets him up in the air with the punch. Surprisingly, patient plays from him, but gonna get him 3 kills here. What a fantastic play. It's still more to come. Gun punch. Oh, dude, he's trying to hunt him down. Unfortunately, he had to reload his gun, but good value out of that overshield.
Cleanup kill coming from Glitchy. Nate goes down, but has to finish him off with the band to switch it up. Little shaky shots coming at him. Kind of settling for the trade right there.
Trades are important. 44 kills for Lego. Complexion with 35. Gunny ends up going down to Juan. HCS. Great kill out of him. Almost gets the 3-shot beat down there. Not going to go for that, though. And Nuclear Blaze in a 10-kill disparity as well. The top player in Lego. Lego's having a really solid lobby here, especially in the semifinals. This is where you got to pop off like this. Lego's doing just that. And Nuclear Blaze trying to follow suit as well. That's his 37.
I mean, it's funny because out of all the players in the lobby that I know the least about, I feel like Lego is one of those players. So to see him really standing out right now, it's awesome. I love seeing new talent step up the way that he is at the moment. And let's go, Lego.
Lego, one of those players, part of the Regulator FFA Discord, joining the likes of Nuclear Blaze. We switch it up, plays in there as well. Maddie, Glitchy, they're all part of that big trend. Crew, I believe, plays with them as well. And really, the goal of that Discord, they want to be as best suited as possible to go win these lands, right? That's the idea. Get the best possible practice, play against the best of the best free-for-all players, and then go to land and win. And so far, we've seen a lot of champions come out of that Discord with these players in them, and they've been dominating these rounds. I mean, it's so cool to see how well some of these players are playing right now. I mean, Lego's been unbelievable, hitting a blistering pace thus far with 50 kills before the next closest 41. He's about to take a double-digit lead in this lobby.
I mean, you talked about the mastery of the map tools, and I think that's a big factor, right? When you play these, get in those Discords, you're playing free-for-all in Aquarius over and over and over again, the better you're going to get at the routes, the better you're going to get at the movement, the better, you understand the jumps and everything. It's just very important to master a map like this, especially when this is the only free-for-all map. Getting that work, that practice in is huge for all of these players. You can see it's definitely paying off right here. Unplexion's going to approach that 40-kill mark. Basically, we have Lego, Kruvu, Switch It Up, and Gumplexion. That is your top 4 currently, but Nuclear Blaze and Maddie both at 39.
Yeah, keep an eye out for Maddie in particular. This guy's an FFA demon. You see him a lot in these final rounds at LAN. Hasn't quite been able to get that victory as far as I'm aware, but he has been deep into these tournaments. A player from Canada, as he's going to represent for his hometown. I know all the Canadians out there love to know who the other Canadians are, so you gotta get your flags out.
Switch it up. 43 kills right now. Good for third place in most lobbies. This would be good for second. Actually, he just hit second. It's a tight race between second and third right now. Can't say the same for first, because still 10 kills between Lego and Kruvu, who has 44.
Yeah, there's a 3-way tie right now. It's 55, 44, 44, 44. Gunplexion just hit 45. It's gonna be a very close top 4. Maddie on the outskirts of that. Very important kill here by Kruvu. That's his 45th because he gets a trade there. And Maddie actually gets a kill onto Complexion, who is stuck at 46. 50 seconds remain. And this overshield is the biggest overshield of the game right now, and Maddie picks it up.
Oh, wow, for free as well. Everyone starts to go through perimeters. He can get some big cleanups here at the right time. Double kill for him, and Maddie starts to pry his way into the conversation. The third comes in. He'll hit the 45 kill mark, and right now he is right in the conversation for that bubble position.
This is a semifinals lobby that looks like it could be a free-for-all finals even on land. The names here are absolutely incredible free-for-all players, and 4 of them are going to be eliminated in about 10 seconds here as Kruvu chases down a one-shot nuclear blaze. It's able to take over the P-side tower. Third place right now, but Juan comes in and shuts them down with how tight it is. That one death could cost them, but it looks like Gunplex are gonna end with 50. Lego's gonna end with 59. I'm trying to find. Oh, I'm trying to see who the final 2 players were. I wasn't able to see it.
Kruvu and Maddie.
Oh my gosh.
Kruvu and
Maddie
Maddie, I believe, are the ones that get through. Let's just make sure we'll see the scoreboard.
No, I'm
if I'm not mistaken,
is that there's no tie. Like, I thought there for sure would be a tie, but look at that. 47, 46, 45, 44. Such a tight finish between the top 4.
I mean, it's incredible. Again, it's 1 kill that separates. It's 1 assist that doesn't become an assist there for Switch It Up, where he can take that 4th place spot. He would have won the tiebreaker as well if he got 46, because he only has 46 deaths. I mean, it's just frustrating if you Switch It Up, especially with the KDA of Maddie.
Look at those assists. Literally has 23 assists. Like, how crazy is that? To lose out on the top 4 by 1 kill when you have 23 assists and that one player has what, like 13 or 12 assists? That is crazy. That is you literally wishing that even if one of those would have been a kill, you would be going into the finals.
The big thing was the OS at the end there. That was the big factor for Maddie. He got that OS and he got 3 kills, like literally in a row with that overshield. That overshield scot-free, being able to pick that up with no contestant whatsoever. That's the thing that really separated Maddie from the rest of the pack. And unfortunately, it's Switched Up, who finds himself on the outer end of the top 4, and he'll get eliminated.
Triple is everything. Getting that +3 puts him just in the lead in that 4th place spot. And well, we know 4 of our players are going to grand finals. We're still waiting for the other semifinal to finish. We're going to figure out what those results are, and when we come back, 8 players remain, a champion to be crowned and some pro points to be given out. Don't go anywhere. Grand finals time is here. Joined with me is Why Not Be Reckless and Active, and we'll bring you guys the action all the way to the finish. We got a star-studded FFA lineup. The LVT Orlando FFA champion Gunplexion gonna meet up with the two-time HCS land champion Goober in our grand finals here, but there's plenty of action elsewhere. Welcome back, and shout out to Native Gaming once again for adding that $1,000 to the prize pool. Here we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It's your North American finals, and man, do we have a banger of a lobby. You got Gunplexion, who was able to make it over last week. He's here. He's made another free-for-all final. No surprise there. Of course, the artist formerly known as Porky J, looking to defend his multiple free-for-all titles. He's back. He's better than ever. A couple of new faces. Native, who we've seen time and time in 4v4s alongside Kratos. I even see Slug from Outgoing Esports. Okay, what's up? What's up? Loving what I'm seeing right here in North American FFA.
Look how close this lobby is already. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, well, someone had to ruin it, but there was a lot of threes there. Very close lobby to start off. Kruvu started a bit slow with 1. But Felony's right there with them as well. This is going to be a very tight grand finals if I've ever seen one. This is the start we're looking for.
Remember, it's always a battle of attrition in FFA. It's not about how well you start, but rather how well you can play throughout the entire 15 minutes. That's where you're going to see players like Goober, Gunplexion make the difference in this lobby. You're not going to see a bad life from this guy on your screen.
Well, one person that's happy to hear that must be Kruvu, because right now, not starting off very hot.
I mean, that was just a really clean slide right there. You see, like, he slides perfectly with the beatdown alongside it, so he doesn't take any damage. And because of that, he's able to get another kill, and on a killing spree now. 8, 1, and 5 for Mr. Deputy Goober.
Killing sprees, they don't really seem that impressive when you think about it in the 4v4 setting, but in FFA, that's a huge life, right? 5 kills without any death. You're on the map for a long period of time. You're able to start racking up a score. That's how you build out those early leads. And right now, we're starting to see that little bit of separation as Goober finds that kill. Maddie's right there behind him, and in third we got that 3-way tie between those players on the bottom left of the scoreboard. Just keep an eye at who's able to keep up, as I don't think we're going to see Goober slow down whatsoever in this game.
Lego was a standout player in the semifinals, coming in with a huge back smack, good enough to get him into that second place spot as he puts his 9th kill on the board, and more importantly, stays alive toward the P side before Felonies threads the needle on that kill.
I mean, again, it's just really beautiful. You see Goober in all of his fights, right? He holds the forward button to try and at least get that beat down. If it's not a secured kill, if it's not a 100% kill, or he senses some offense from the other players, that, you know, senses maybe he's getting third-partied, he will just go for that beatdown to secure himself that kill every single time. And this is the consistency that we talk about. Gunplexion, another very consistent player. He's going to go down there. He's got 8, and the rest of the lobby's starting to run away a little bit.
Gunplexion's honestly lagging a little bit behind right here. Him and Kruvu need to make up this this distance relatively quickly, and the problem is you have very talented FFA players in this lobby that aren't going to give you a lot of opportunity to get back into this game. When we talk about finals appearances in FFA, every single player I believe in this lobby has had at least 1. Maybe not Slug or Lego. I'm trying to remember if they've had them, but there have been a plethora of FFA finals between everyone in this lobby.
This lobby's so close to trading high fives and phone numbers at this point. It's crazy what we're seeing right now with the level of competition here in your North American free-for-all finals, as Deputy Goober puts his 17th on the board, just 2 ahead of Native, but Kruvu, who's not that far behind, is going to trade out his life with Lego over the P-side tower.
Yeah, it's just really impressive once again. Got to bring up the Goobster. Going in, making sure to get a kill every single life. Again, another kill guaranteed by him. But now he's got full shields, and now he's looking for the pace of the game. This is what is so good about him right there. Look at that, no trade. The distance at which he uses like his melee button is impressive to me. I know that sounds like such a small thing, but when you're meleeing that much and you don't take any melees from the enemy that is, you know, in the 1v1 against you, it is just huge. You're able to keep those shields, continue to fight through, and continue to try and get more kills. Goober with another one at 20 now.
Goober just he does such a great job of catching people on these timings. That so often he's going to be able to find himself in a gunfight where he is at least a shot up an advantage because he finds someone with their back. And the other thing that he's pretty proficient at is finding the third party or the cleanup kills. He's going to be listening on this map. Anytime he has an opportunity to clean something up, he's going to be there.
Only 8 kills separate last place from first place. That is how tight this lobby is at the moment. It's quite impressive if you ask me. Lego, only 2 kills behind second place at the moment. We always talk about that P-side tower. Takes side immediately, willing to fight for it, at least trades out his life there. Who's going to be the next one to take over P?
Big win here by Goober once again. Look at the melee, right? Once again, gonna, you know, clean up gunplexion there, but not take any melees to himself. He'll get his shields back pretty quickly. He didn't get into a fight immediately after, so it wasn't really a threat, but just puts himself in a good spot. And again, maximizing your life every single time to just get as many kills as possible. That's Goober for you. 22 kills now for him, but Lego surprising us all, tied up with Goober at the moment.
All right, Lego had a fantastic semifinals. He was able to win by double digits in his lobby, and clearly that momentum has stuck with him. He is going blow for blow with the champ.
Even the thrust not enough for Maddie to trade out his life with gunplexion. That was a huge kill coming out of Young Gunny. Still finds himself a bit behind here in the lobby. Meanwhile, Kruvu was trying to pull up the rear and maybe a little jump rope action with the overshield player. Hative gets his kill. Hative still has half of that overshield to work with. Finds a one-shot gunplexion and wants to continue to get value out of this. So right back to the P side he goes, and now working those fringe side spawns that he knows if he's not on one side, they'll be on the other. But some unfortunate Halo timing there. The moment he looks away is the moment he gets the back shots.
Yeah, you saw he throws that plasma grenade into the fridge, and Deputy Goober was there, but somehow Goober still finds a kill. And now continuing to hold that fridge. Just take notes here, ladies and gentlemen. Holding this fridge side, really important and very strong, especially when you can catch all these players on the timings like Tools had mentioned. A couple other players to focus on here. Of course, Lego tied up with Goober at 28. You got Gunplexion and Hative at that 21 mark, but no one else really in contention. Felonies at 20. It's going to be a race at the end here. 8 minutes left.
We're finally seeing that true separation between the best and the rest. Top two have started to take a commanding lead, and remember, FFA, it's very hard to go on runs. Getting killing sprees are rare, and getting them in quick succession is an even harder task. Oftentimes you're looking at trying to find quick multi-kills if possible, like Maddie does there with the double kill, but then following that up with quick action is always the toughest part. So you have to try to keep yourself within arm's reach going into the end game. And wow, oh, Maddie tried to do his best. Kruvu shuts it down at just the last moment, but man, what a run from Maddie.
Those kind of runs you need to chain together to make something happen, because seemingly out of nowhere, Maddie able to put 23 kills on the board, and also Gunplexion pull out the rear as well. 25 kills right now here for Gunplexion, and Lego, who's going toe-to-toe with Deputy Goober, has just taken the lead.
That is incredible. It's great to see. I want to watch a little bit more of Lego as this game goes on. Once again, another player who is phenomenal at making sure to maximize that life, the routes he's taking as well. This is textbook free-for-all on a Lego, and he can definitely take over this game. He can get a couple more kills here. Once again, the timing is clean. He spots Kruvu with no shields, has to back off though, getting cross-mapped. But look at this. Again, he's in a position to clean up yet another kill. This is a 3 to 4 kill run out of Lego so far. Make it 5. My goodness, 4 kills in a row, and that perfect will solidify him. This is a player to watch to win this entire thing.
Lives like that win you tournaments. As simple as that is. You would have thought he was on mouse and keyboard the way that Gunplexion turned there, but getting those big kills, right? He was able to stay alive for a long period of time. He stayed alive, took less damage by his positioning, and then when he did take damage, he was quick on repositions to try to find cross-map cleanups. Worked perfectly that time, and then capping it off with getting the 1v1 perfect kill against your second place competition. You couldn't ask for a better life.
Lego putting in work, but now a couple assists, a bad death goes his way, and things slow down just a bit. A 1 kill advantage over Deputy Goober, who just put his 34th on the board, gets his shields back, and now bit of bait action, but nobody here towards the util side. There's a lot of time that's being wasted. He wants a kill here to try to make up for it, and he's not gonna get that. Native shuts him down.
That's the first melee I've seen him not throw out or miss, and it might come back to bite him. But I was gonna say something about Goober that I'm really loving that I see is just once again consistency and composure out of him. He's just staying composed, right? Obviously it's Lego who's contesting him, but look at that, it's 36 now, only 1 kill away from Lego, and again it's that consistency that continues to give him success.
Finding value in chaos is where Goober is one of the best players, period. 4v4, HCS, whatever it is, because he plays so many of these free-for-alls. He understands what he can and can't get away with. There doesn't matter, there's 3-4 players around him. He's going to try to find maximum value at all points in time.
Lego taking height, finds a weakened felonies. That's going to be an easy kill for him. Elected not to go after that overshield. Knows that's probably been being used as bait by the rest of the players in the lobby. Eventually is able to clean up the shots to take down Gunplexion. 40 kills have been accumulated here by Lego, and now's the opportunity to make a play for the overshield. Patience, not just a virtue, but a weapon that Lego uses masterfully.
I love this out of him. Another cleanup kill once again. And like you said, using this overshield masterfully. He's using it to do as much impact as he can. I love this again. Gonna clean up that kill onto Gunplexion. We talk about how rare killing sprees are. That's another one for him. 42 kills, leading by 2.
It's impressive how he doesn't try to take fights when he gets that overshield, right? For him, the priority is to try to minimize the damage he takes, right? Try to use those extra shields to get more than just 1 kill. You know, you can guarantee 1, or you can try to use that extra shields to give you an advantage on 3 and trust your execution to pull you through.
I'm gonna find some easy shots onto Maddie, but damage not gonna be enough. He's looking for kills and wants to steal them, whether it's from the mid-range or the long range. But to the car side he goes. 3-shot melee's gonna connect, can't quite get away toward the util side, then neither can Deputy Goober after the perfect shots.
And that's the thing right there, right? That was a 2-shot melee. Why? Because that player got shot from across the map, and the fact that Lego's able to realize that player took another body shot in the middle of a fight to just go for that beatdown is incredible to me. It is that high-level Halo that you're always looking for in these individual fights, and it's just beautiful. He still continues to hold this 1-kill lead, and now taking top B, he's going to be involved in yet another fight here on the fridge side. Unfortunately, nade's not really used effectively, so he won't get either one of those kills, but he'll go right back up to P2 once again.
Lego had committed towards those kills at fridge, instead decided not to go for overshield. That led to Gunplexion getting this overshield, and suddenly on the peripheries we're seeing 2 players start to claw their way into the conversation. Native and Gunplexion, both about to hit those 40 kill marks, are only down 5 kills as we come into this late game. They could certainly make that comeback happen in the last couple minutes.
Just a bit over 2 minutes on the clock here. Gunplexion, 42 kills. Like you said, starting to put himself in position to maybe take over first place. Obviously has a bit of a hill to climb here, but he's willing to accept the challenge. Deputy Goober can't take down the 1-shot Gunplexion. That was one hell of a kill.
Yeah, Gunny's starting to come back here with 2 minutes left. This is exactly the moment where you got to throw it all on the table. Every single card you got in your hand, just throw it on the table and wait for the results. It's 47-49 between Goober and Lego. Goober has somehow found himself in the lead once again when it was Lego the entirety of this game holding on to that lead. But take a look at the outliers once again. It is Gunplexion with 44, Native with 42. Those are players to look out for.
Gunplexion's prepared to hit a deep run, and Goober suddenly has had some lives where he hasn't been able to extract that maximum value. He's still going trade for trade, but at this point in time, it really feels like Lego and Gunplexion are just there. Oh, big double from Goober at the end.
It was like Lego almost was able to get a double kill of his own as he forces his way toward the P side. It just doesn't work out his way. Just about a minute on the clock here. This is it. 55 kills for Deputy Goober. Lego was keeping it close, had the lead for so long, but this is where Deputy Goober makes his stand.
51 seconds left. Make his stand, he does, and this is just crazy, right? Look at his positioning and ready for and like preparation for this OS on the top center of the map. He knows players are going to be pushing it. He just puts shots in. He's going to go down right there. Complexion has 49. There's only 37 seconds left, but I mean, at this point, anything is possible.
Goober hit the after jets at the right moment. And with Overshield going over to Kruvu, it's not going to be able to be used by any of the players in contention to try to make the comeback. Lego's going to have 20 seconds to try to find 7 kills in rapid succession. It just does not feel possible. He's trying to go back to back. Goober's had a phenomenal performance, and he's just 10 seconds away.
That ain't the deputy no more. It's Sheriff Goober from now on with a 7-kill advantage and less than 7 seconds on the clock. Ain't nobody able to stop this man. He runs this town. He runs the street. He runs Aquarius Freefall.
I am just so impressed. We saw so many times where in the beginning, he was doing well. He was getting those beatdown cleanups. He was making sure to get a lot of clean beatdowns, getting a lot of kills during his life. But then towards the end, started to miss a lot of fights, right? Started to lose a lot of 1v1s. Still somehow finds himself back to that P2 side, back to dominance, and back to victory. Deputy Goober, 2-time, 2 in a row. LVT Native Free-For-All tournaments. He'll win himself another $200 once again.
When we look at the results at the top finishers, you have to think about the early performance from Gunplexion that might have come back to haunt him. He was in 7th place when we started this game early on, had an early deficit to overcome, and while he did a fantastic job at it, it was just too much, too late to overcome. The other thing was Goober showing that he has another speed to him at the end of this game. Remember, it was neck and neck between those 3 players when we reached 1 minute on the clock, and then Goober put up 6 kills in rapid succession, got that massive lead, and just never looked back.
He's a goofy goober. the man's the real deal, man. It's crazy the level of consistency that this man has been able to put on display within free falls. Because you gotta know, when you're on top, all that means is that you have a target on your back. Every single time one of these players sees your name, they want to win that piff even more. They try extra hard, they lean in, they play at their best when they see you. And for you to consistently be as great as you are, and not just in the conversation of winning these free-for-alls, actually winning these free-for-alls, getting second places in those world championship free-for-alls, to be consistently great is so hard. Just being great and being a champion is one thing on its own, but to be as consistent as he has been, it's crazy. It's beautiful to watch. We are truly watching greatness.
Joining the champions of today is Goober. Sways won in the Australia-New Zealand region. We saw the championship go to Woodham over in Europe, and just an absolute brilliant finals over there in the European scene. And then Acid took the finals over in Mexico. Great week 2, folks. You got one more week of this LVT Native Gaming FFA series. Get yourself signed up for next Friday. This week is gonna be action-packed when it comes to the Halo action you'll have. Tomorrow, we start HCS Open Series number 2. That'll conclude on Sunday. Then, Wednesday of next week, we have HCS Open Series number 3. Thursday, we'll have the conclusion of that tournament. Friday, we'll have the next FFA between LVT and Native Gaming with that $1,000 up on the line. And then we'll have the major qualifier that next Saturday, Sunday. Get yourself prepared. It is an action-packed week full of Halo for everyone to watch, and you can always watch it right here on LVT Halo. Shout out once again to Goober and the rest of the champions of the LVT Native Gaming FFA Series. Thank you to Native Gaming for providing the prize pool for today's competition. $1,000 split between all the regions competing here today. If you want to compete in next week, just remember it's at 6 p.m. local time at Central Daylight Time for Mexico. It's going to be Eastern Standard Time for NA, and then Australian time, and BST. What is it? Whatever it is in London, folks. 6 p.m. Be there. Be ready for the next FFA. That does it for us here today over at LVT Halo. We will be right back with more Halo action tomorrow as HCS Open Series number 2 will be here, and we have some good teams signed up. Maybe a little Optic Gaming action. Don't want to miss it. Be right here. Thank you guys for watching. That does it for us here today.